Hello everybody. We're back for another D&D session. Let me just turn the music down slightly. I'm going to try and let it play in the background and hopefully I don't get DMCA'd or whatever you want to call it, but I probably aren't picking... No, I'm not even picking it up, so... At least I've got a little bit of background music for myself, even if you guys can't hear it. So yeah. We're back again for session 11. Should be a good sheet. I'll be jumping into the call now in a moment. Well, I may as well do it now. See what the others are talking about. We are going to be without Nep this evening, the little halfling rogue, so I'll be taking the steering wheel for him tonight. Hopefully not getting him killed, but, you know, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'll jump into the call now and see what everyone's up to. I think we're still waiting on Ajran and Lilith. But yeah, let's jump into the call. Hello.
You're late.
Well,
6:31.
You're late.
okay, let's start.
Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your family. Dishonor on your ram.
Wait, is she still sick or is?
She said that she's going to be on, so...
Okay.
She said she's feeling better. She's still not all the way there, but she's feeling much better than she was.
Okay, good. I felt so bad for her.
Yeah, I know. If I knew she was going to be that bad, I might have delayed last session, but she never told me, so...
Yeah.
I like when you asked how she was doing now. She's like, surviving. Like, does that mean just the
Yeah.
same? Slightly better? What?
Did she have COVID?
I don't think so. I think she's just got an infection.
Oh, poor thing.
What's up, AJ?
Hello.
But it was just really good because I'd like planned so much stuff based on like her, and I was like, I kind of need you to talk.
I know.
Poke it with a stick. Do the thing. Do the thing.
Do the thing. I'm not looking at my notes. I'm like, so much stuff prep for Lilith. What the hell's going on here?
We should have like somehow incorporated that. For just a few hours, she got hexed, and her voice got stolen, so she had to type and basically just type it out in Twitch.
She had to write it and have one of us read it for her.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, I think I got it.
You got it?
Hello.
Oh, baby,
Hello.
he's got it.
Hi, howdy ho.
I have cocktails.
Nice.
Yes.
What cocktails, though? That's the main question.
It's a gimlet. I made violet syrup from all the violets in our yard. So I used that and gin and elderflower liqueur and lime juice.
That sounds nice.
It is, and it makes it turn purple and pretty.
Sounds divine.
Lovely.
Yeah. It has a nice florally taste. With the added elderflower, for sure.
Where's she at, though?
Good comms.
The sof.
Let me give her a message, see if she's up. You weak?
I mean, we knew we were going to be down a halfling.
Yeah, I knew that one, but trying my best not to kind of lose too many people per session because it kind of makes things a little bit trickier to kind of get through.
Aye.
Especially with all this family going around.
I know, right? Fucking.
Everybody's family came out to talk.
Well, I had to pull the fucking blue dragonborn out my arse. He wasn't meant to show up.
Oh, really?
Well, not at this point.
Soph was
dying, so I was like, I need to move over to something else.
Got it.
family.
Our family.
That meme killed me after.
That was really good.
Fucking everyone's family's down here. But to be fair, though, you're like a group of like semi-magical kind of abled people, and magic isn't allowed. So this is probably the one place you probably would end up finding family.
True that.
Yes.
I ain't magic at all. Well, ruined stuff.
Yeah, Mr. Ruin Boy.
My spinach
think-
puffs.
Dragonborns are probably considered magic in general.
Hmm. You breathe fire.
Magic.
Well, you breathe lightning. How is that not magic?
That seems pretty magical.
It seems pretty magical for me. She just texts me, "Shit, I'm coming." I think she may have overslept.
Oh, it's that time again?
Yeah. It's 11:30 at night. Oh shit, I should be up.
Wow, Bowser, your hair is getting so long. It's like when I first met you.
Yes, yes, thank you. Only it's all over my head instead of just on top.
Yeah, it's not shaved on the sides.
What? He shaved his sides?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it used to just be shaved on the sides and long on top.
And he always had it in like a man bun.
And then I cut it off and started over.
And then one
Yeah,
time he
that's what I
shaved
did.
his beard, and we were all like,
Yeah, I
"What
didn't
the
like it.
hell?"
Everybody goes, "Who is this child? What have you done with Bowser?"
Then again, I've gone after both of y'all for going too heavy on the face trim.
To be fair, I trimmed. I didn't completely shave, completely like smooth baby face bald.
I'm probably gonna, honestly, I mean, kind of be real with you guys.
Yeah.
I think I'm going bald.
Really?
I mean, we all are slowly.
Yeah, you know, I can see much further back than I ever could before. It's accelerating.
That
Well, it doesn't look
retreating
bad.
hairline.
Yeah, and it's sprinting away.
To be fair, I think mine is kind of slightly. Like if you do the whole like pull your hair back kind of a situation, I've
Right.
got a bit of a 5 head.
I think it's getting worse because I'm putting my hair up for work now, so it's pulling on it all day. you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah. I've been trying to get out of the habit of putting my hair up for bed because I wear it up all day long. I wear it up like when I go to bed, and I know it probably contributes to headaches and stuff, but it's just so hard because my hair gets all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kristen knows. We have similar
Mhm.
hair type.
Big mood.
Yeah.
I'm not really losing my hair, but it's getting white. So
I do have a little white streak like at my temple because I
Ooh.
haven't dyed it in a while, and I noticed it the other day. I was like, "Oh,
I say I dye my hair too often to know if my hair is going white or not.
I'm thinking about going blonde, but only for the reason of using like overtone because I don't want to actually permanently dye my hair colors all the
You just
time.
want to be able to change it up every once in a while.
Yeah, so if I just keep it blonde and then because my hair is naturally light, so it's not like it would be that hard to maintain.
I was actually thinking of like bleaching it completely, going like mithril white or something. I don't know.
Do it, but do it with a professional because if I recall, you
Well,
have pretty dark hair, Garble.
I mean, I'm blacker than black, so yeah.
Yeah, so it'll turn out
That's
orange
gonna,
if you do it
gonna
yourself.
take a couple.
I know.
sessions
I've had
before-
it done once myself.
Oh, okay.
I became carrot top.
Yep.
What you need to
My-
do is grow it out a little bit, and then just do the roots white, and then
Yep.
keep it growing out so you have an Oreo head.
Yeah. No, my friend in high school, one of my best friends was Asian, and she wanted, it was popular to have those chunky blonde highlights, and
Yeah.
she tried. Didn't go well. Well, I'm gonna top off my drink before Soph gets here.
Okie dokie. Hopefully she won't be too
Oh,
far
I thought
away.
we were waiting on me.
No,
No,
Soph.
So she's waking up, getting her coffee.
I really enjoyed having my head full shaved, but yeah, it's just a little too
It's a
problematic.
problem down here.
But I will
Did you-
most likely go back to the mohawk at some point.
Oh yeah, I've always been tempted to go back to that. There was a few colours that I never quite ticked off the list.
AJ, have you ever played Pillars of Eternity?
No.
I
I just
started
beat,
the playthrough with that.
Yeah.
I never really got super far with it.
Yeah, I downloaded it because it was free, and then I played like the first maybe 10 minutes of it and never looked at it again.
What were you saying, AJ?
One sec. Was chewing. I literally just beat Return to Obra Dinn. I feel like that's a type of game you'd like, Bowser.
What? How it do?
Well, it's pixel shaded, black and white. And you are a inspector, like a detective type thing, and you are hey. That's okay. And you are charged with going onto a vessel, a ship that has been abandoned, and you are tasked with finding out how everyone died.
Ooh, that does sound intriguing.
And there's 60 people.
60?
Yeah,
Damn.
it gets easier as it goes.
Understood.
But
Death on the Nile, hardcore mode.
you're given this this weird pocket watch that allows you to relive the last moments of that person's life. So you find a body, and then you relive the last moments, and you get sorry, another hello.
All good.
We haven't seen him in 2 weeks, so
Yeah, that's fair.
Jake went to Vegas last weekend, so
Ooh,
Nice.
but yeah, you find a body and you get like a snippet of the last words that they heard and spoke, basically, and it's all like just text. You just get that, and then you get like a 3-dimensional space still shot of their last moment, and then from there you can see other people in the memory. Then you can then there might be another body or something, and then it kind of chains up, and then but you have to find out everyone's name, and you have a log of 60 all the people that were on the boat, everyone's name, how they died, and who killed them. And it got super fast at the end, but I just did it in like two nights of playthrough.
What's the name of it?
Return to the Obra Dinn.
Ooh, interesting. Is it old or stylized? It's just stylized.
Just stylized. It's like 3 or 4 years old.
Yep.
But like there's like little minute details, like someone is shot through a wall, so you have to figure out who shot them, basically, and another one
Shot through the wall. Sorry, go ahead.
multiple people were shooting guns and only one bullet hit. You have to find out which one, stuff like that.
No, that does seem like something that I would enjoy.
Toit. Ooh, 5 hours ago. Change of D&D Beyond ownership.
Oh,
On May
it's
18th,
happening.
on May 18th, 2022, or soon after, your D&D Beyond account will transfer to Wizards. Click here to read more.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how that goes.
Yeah.
Here she is.
Wakey.
Eggs and bakey.
What do you
And
mean?
lots of cough drops.
I've been here the whole time.
Alright. Everyone here?
Yep.
All present and accounted for. Alright.
Jesus
If
Christ.
someone wasn't here, they wouldn't be able to say no.
That was in stereo.
Yeah, I know, but I look at all the things, if they light up and people say here, then they're all here.
Oh, got it.
That's what it is.
I'm always here.
Always waiting.
My back is killing me.
Heard.
It's from sitting all day.
My back hurts from carrying this team all day.
Wow.
You right? No. Just kidding.
Well, let's see how you carry them today. Let's jump in, shall we? Okay, so Following the introductions to the former half-dragon leaders of the underground community, known as the Holy Rebirth, the group ended up making a number of startling discoveries. The halfling woman known as Kiara Gwynafan, that Lilith had been tasked with tracking down, turned out to be none other than Nep's mother. Kiara explained that Nep was conceived from a one-night stand, one fateful night, when both her and Vrofar were having some relationship issues. Kiara attempted to bury the incident to the past and reconciled with Vrofar, but 9 months later, upon Nep's birth, it became apparent that Vrofar was not Nep's biological father, and Kiara, feeling great shame, left the city, leaving her baby and Vrofar behind. Ajran also happened upon a male blue dragonborn, who, as fate would have it, turned out to be none other than his uncle, a former member of his mother's clan. Natrok Dardraxius, he had come seeking the half-dragon priests in Vidal in order to partake in an ancient rite of Bahamut, known as the Rite of Rebirth. Natrok had forsaken his ancestry from the chromatic dragons and the blue dragonborn, particularly those of his former clan, who he said were intent on bringing the chromatic dragons back to the world by any means necessary. Unfortunately for Natrok, the priests in Vidal had lost all knowledge of the rite, so instead he offered his aid to Ajran's family back east, who had recently been under attack from a Thunderbird on their island, though he suggested to Ajran that more help would be required to defeat the beast, and to take caution in finding his mother, as he suspected their involvement in the creature's sudden appearance. While all this family drama was going on, however, Dulder had finally begun to find leads to the answers he sought within the city. The community here in the Underdark had been liberating religious relics and items that had been snapped up by the Arcane Order in recent years, and allowed the dwarf cleric to browse all they had collected from multiple different deities. Dion put on another beautiful performance for the people in the cavern, who showed genuine deep appreciation for the satyr's gifts before joining Dulder in his little research cave. Garble scouted the area for magic and discovered an individual who was using illusionary magic to appear as a human male, masking their true appearance. The man told Garble his name was Charles and made every effort to get away from the tiefling before walking over to a Kenku, having a quiet whispered conversation with them before both of them moved out of view. Eli offered to make space for the party to sleep as the evening dragged on, and the party all bedded down for the evening in the cave miles below the city of Vidal upon the surface. Taking turns to watch in the unfamiliar surroundings, Lilith, midway through the night, spotted a group of shady individuals sneaking out of the cavern down a nearby cave. Nep attempted to tail them, but decided against wandering into the tunnels alone, abandoned the idea and returned to the group. The rest of the night passed without any issue, and the party rised from their slumber, back in their bedrolls, got dressed as a flustered Eli approached, informing them that the community's supply stash had been raided in the night. A number of items, ranging from food, potions, weapons and armour, had been taken, leaving the community ill-equipped if they came under attack. Eli organised a number of the search parties for the individuals and asked Lilith and the others for their help. Heading to the tunnel where the group of shady individuals had been spotted the night before, Ajran noticed some slight recent disturbances in the dusty cave floor and led the party onwards into the dark tunnels. So, as you all head down to the cave system, leaving the fairly well-lit cavern behind, you're all plunged into darkness. Those of you with dark vision see the tunnels all branch off into various different directions, but Ajran points you down the fairly narrow tunnel in front of you. As you all move forward, just behind you can hear Eli barking out orders to a number of guards who is sending down various different paths in the different directions, before he shouts to you all. I appreciate your help, but please be careful. The Underdark is dangerous. Keep your eyes and ears open at all times. So, as you're all marching forward down into the tunnels, what's your marching order? Who's leading the charge?
I guess according to your synapse, I'm leading. I guess.
I mean, you can point to the direction. Someone else can go in front.
Ain't
Does
no coward.
Quithos have dark vision?
No, but Quithus can cast light and
I also
walk.
have the drift globe.
Oh, that item that I gave you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Shh.
An item.
That item.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A long time ago.
Yeah.
Quithus will go first.
Okay.
Dollar
Okay.
second.
Do you
Okay.
want me to give you the drift globe?
No, somebody else might need more. I've got my light.
Okay.
It's the same amount of light, isn't it, Ram?
Yeah, it's literally just a light spell, but it just kind of hovers next to the person
Right.
as they're walking along.
Yeah, I'm good
And
with
I
it.
can
Like
hold
on
it.
the
I
amulet.
think I'm the
around my
only
neck.
other person that doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go.
Hello.
I'll give it over to Ayara will hand over the
No,
Drift
yeah,
Globe.
actually, Ashran
I
doesn't
can
either.
see.
That's okay. I'm
Just stay in
usually
the middle with
with
it.
other
Wait,
people.
them.
don't you have dark vision?
He did.
I do.
We've had it. Yeah,
It was a rune.
Oh.
not
Well,
a
then you can have
racial.
it if you're gonna be up front. I'm gonna be behind people, so I'll just like grab onto somebody's butt and
As long as
let
you can
that lead
see
me.
the enemies, you don't really need to see around yourself.
Yep. Okay, okay.
Dalder will also cast light on something from someone that don't have dark vision.
You can cast it on my horn. Bing.
Giggity.
Lit.
Giddy.
Her pants just start glowing.
What
Put it on the
pants?
belt buckle, go full Scanlan.
Yes, yes.
I guess it's Quithis, Dolder, Azrin, and then whomever after.
Garble.
All right. Lilith, where are you tailing from behind?
Sorry, I was drinking coffee. Yeah,
Okay.
because I've got dark vision. I'll
Of
go at the end
course.
to make sure everyone stays in line.
I'm
I'll
sure,
be somewhere in the middle.
and I'm sure Lilith was drinking coffee both in and out of character.
That would be correct.
Checks out.
Yeah. So Dulder, no Quither, sorry, if you're leading the charge, I want you to give me just a perception check for me.
Easy enough. Wait, sorry. That's a nat 1.
Okay.
Bruh.
Still at the plus like 7.
It's
As
and that
Bowser
one's
does
a
the
nat
fine
one.
tradition of Bowsering himself yet again.
Yeah. I got it. 1.
Yep.
This is easy. Fail spectacularly.
Yep. Even with the light kind of lit up, you know, you don't really spot anything. You just see the tunnel leading on ahead. Do you keep following that along?
Yep. He pointed this way. Here we go.
Okay, you keep going along.
Do I double check for tracks or anything?
Do you want to check for traps?
Or
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
has the tunnel hasn't changed? There's not been any other directions.
There have been other directions, but you kind of pointed the direction where you kind of saw the little kind of faint footprints leading away from the actual cavern itself.
Okay.
So you are moving on. Okie dokie.
Mm-hmm.
You move on this tunnel for what feels like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. As you turn one of the corners, you notice that the actual tunnel splits off into 2. And I need whoever wants to take a survival check to try and pick up on the tracks to see if you can follow where they're going.
I've got pretty good survival, guys. I think I could do it.
I got advantage too, so I'll go ahead and do it as well.
Well, if you got advantage, then you can go
Yeah.
for my guy.
I got a 13.
Total of 16.
You got an 11.
12.
I would say, yeah, the 16, you managed to keep up on the trail and the tracks that lead onwards down to the tunnel to the left-hand side.
Fucking sweet. This way, guys. This is to the left.
Fucking sweet, yeah.
Left it is. Here we go.
So you
To
keep
the left, to the left.
heading on down to the tunnel to the left. Alright. You carry on for another long period of time. It feels like 30 minutes. Nothing really seems to change. It's just the constant tunnel going down and down and down. You do start to notice after a certain amount of time, though, that the tunnel seems to lift and you seem to be ascending, as if you're kind of walking up towards the surface. The tunnel eventually opens up to a large cavern with a thin walkway running up along the side. And I need everyone to make a dexterity check as you have to hug onto the side of this cavern pathway. Because down below you there is a drop, and even those with you with dark vision can't see the bottom. It's just a black pit ravine.
It's a dex saving or dex check?
Just a regular dex check.
Okay.
You're not saving from a fall.
So just a
Do
D20
I
with
get an
a
advantage for having
+6?
goat feet?
Oh, thank God.
You know what? Yeah, sure. I'll say since you are goat.
Hell yes.
That is a natty 19 plus 2.
Nice, nice, nice.
Nice.
Ooh,
I
12.
got a 15.
16.
I got a 15 plus 0.
Nice.
I got an 11.
Oh, I better remember that there is a halfling that is also with you. He got a
I mean,
13.
he could have stayed behind if he wanted.
He
to,
might have
I'm
been
kidding.
checking for traps.
No, he's tagging along.
Not checking for traps then.
No, he's not checking for traps.
Damn.
If you wanted to check for traps, you can ask him to check for traps. Got
Heard. Good to know.
Nep.
We're not playing the
Nep is not
character you are. Thank
Nep
you.
is now a tool to
yes,
be
but
used.
Nep doesn't normally choose to check for traps, so he
I was gonna
normally
say,
has
we
to
can
be
actually
told.
have Nep check for traps.
Yeah, right.
Magic.
I call bias.
It's what Nep would do. Don't disagree. But yeah, even with Garble getting a 9 overall as a group, you succeeded that one, so no one goes going for a tumble. Garble, you do kind of lose your footing slightly, but luckily one of the others kind of puts the hand on your shoulder and kind of pulls you back from the edge before you go hurtling into the depths.
By your clavicle.
But I will say, during this point, Lilith, Quithus, and Dulder, the three eagle eyes. As you move forwards, you don't see anything, but you begin to hear the sound of like tiny shuffling footsteps, not in front of you, but behind you. What'd you do?
Stop
Ah,
and turn
shit.
around. Try to look and see.
Yeah. I
What do
quickly turn around and pull my
Let's
bow
say,
out from at the back.
What do your human eyes say?
What do
We,
your human eyes see?
Give note to the rest of the party and look back.
Okay,
Well,
okay.
as the person in front of the group stopping and turning around to look, everybody else stops.
In the
and
way.
sees me look, I assume.
Yeah,
Can I send the orb out, or is it just something that follows me?
I think you can move it. I think that's part of the description of it.
Can I move it to where we had just come from?
You
Like
can.
within my viewing range?
Mm-hmm. I think you can move up to about 30 feet, if I remember correctly. Let me just have a look at.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Let me have a look at the description really quickly. A drift globe.
You said it's called a drift globe?
Yes. You can cast light or daylight spell. Light can be used pretty much as many times as you want. Daylight can only be used once per day. It can float no more than 5 feet off the ground.
Ooh, 60-foot radius.
Yes. Right, it moves 60 feet, so if you move more than 60 feet away from it, it just starts following you.
All right, I'll move it to, I guess 60 feet away since that's within my eyesight.
Okay, I'll let you do that. You move it back. Roll a perception check with. Yeah, I'll let you have advantage since you moved the light over there.
Sweet. I don't know why I'm rolling on here. It's okay, that's 22.
22. You don't see anything obvious to begin with. You kind of squint, kind of looking. You kind of look at your kind of height, trying to look out to see if anyone's kind of following you. But you just see a very, very, very slight faint movement on the floor.
I just
Who's in the back of the line?
I relay that
Me.
to the
Lilith.
company.
Lilith's dragging at the back.
What's
Lilith,
on
do
the
you, do you see
floor?
anything behind you?
Can I roll a perception check?
I would say, as Asran's kind of pointing out that location, you do see what looks to be like a small rock seems to be actually moving. It's very slowly, almost as if like there's like an army of ants underneath that seem to be carrying it along.
I wouldn't want to disturb them.
I was gonna say, yeah. What kind of ants?
They clearly got work to do.
No,
Let's
thank
get
you.
down to business.
Oh my god, that was just in my head. I just kind of like bend down, and I already pulled my bow out when I heard the sound, so I'm just gonna like stare at it and pull my bow out. I'm just gonna shout, "It's like a rock."
Like a rock.
Like a rock. Rock.
Oh, like a rock.
As you shout this out in the cavern, the rock stops.
Echo, echo.
It turns very slowly in your direction, and you see a small little gemstone kind of buried in the rock. It flashes, and you see 2 arms and legs grow out of the rock, and it runs towards you. I need everyone to roll initiative for me.
Nope. Nope.
Oh shit!
Nope.
And let me,
Kind of
Initiative.
Studio Ghibli shit.
let me load the map.
That's a natty one.
I got a 20.
Same.
I got an
Twins.
99999.
Oh, there's some low rolls there.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I forgot
That's what
about.
I get for you for
Should
wasting
I
all those
roll
19s.
in the thingy?
Yes, in D&D Beyond,
Yeah.
so it pulls upon the old initiative
Oh,
order.
that's much better than what I rolled in real life.
Can
I
I
mean, you
can I
can't
also
do
have
better.
his initiative?
No.
Well,
That'd be
fine.
a cool feat.
What, share initiative?
Yeah, you just get
May
your
I
buddy's
have
initiative.
my 60-foot radius of vision from my ward, please?
You may. I will give it to you, though, since I can't actually add it onto anything currently.
Ram,
Yes.
which direction was our current direction of traffic?
So the current direction that you are facing now is the direction you were going. However, the noise was from behind you. So let me just throw in the old rock buddy.
That rock right there.
Rock right
Oh,
That
there.
yeah,
rock
yeah.
right fucking there.
That's not just a boulder.
It's a rat.
It's a rock.
Whoa.
Basically.
And basically, as this thing little fella runs towards you, you do notice another one just slightly behind it.
Oh.
So it literally was.
Oh,
both
those
of
little-
those.
These little things.
Little BB-8.
Oh no, Geodudes.
Basically, yeah. Geodudes with legs. God, where's it gone? Where's the encounter? There we go. Okay. So, wow, okay. Impressive. One of them rolled a natural 20.
Wow.
Good for him.
So...
Number 12.
Well, line up, party in the order,
Burger
in
King
order of
foot
travel.
rock.
Yeah, move yourselves to whichever order you were in. I think, Lilith, you were back here. You, Quithus... Yeah, move yourselves. Get yourselves in order.
I was somewhere in front of Lilith, I guess.
I'm just saying, this path is a lot wider.
The path you
I
were
thought it
on
was gonna be like a
beforehand.
1 square.
Yeah, no. You've kind of gone past that little point, and then it kind of widened out to
Oh,
this point.
okay.
I'm trying to move myself and it's so laggy.
I know, it's
Okay.
it's because everyone's
Our
moving at
little
once.
conga line here.
Follow the leader. Right, so, first off, I'm going to let this little guy come running over, and he's actually going to attack something that's equal to his size. And he's going to actually attack on Echo.
You monster frisbee.
Smack the
What a
little
dick.
one.
Wow.
This thing is like, I wouldn't even say it's up to your knee, it's probably like halfway up your shins. And this thing is just taking a run and trying to attack the thing that it thinks it can kill.
I just imagine like the really high pitched squeaky voices.
It's like the fucking things from does a 17 hit Echo?
Oh, 1 second. I had that open. I did have that open.
I don't believe you.
I did. I mean, maybe in my dreams when I overslept, but
Uh-huh.
I did have it open. Maybe just a little bit.
Yes, it does. He's got he has an armor class of 15. Okay,
Prejudice.
so Echo do be taking 5 points of damage as you can look down into this little small kind of rock thing's hand. You see a little tiny like rock club, and it's just bonked Echo straight across the nose. But, believe it or not, that's its turn.
Oh, it's a Bubby turn. But it still
It
hurt
wore
my
itself
box,
out.
man.
And then that brings us to Lilith.
Okay. So, I don't think... I'm going to try my bow. I don't think it's going to do, like, any damage. It's just going to go through. Can I just, like, kick it?
You have an unarmed strike, I think, don't you? So, sure.
Actually, no, it's a rock. It's probably going to hurt me. I thought about it.
You thought about it.
Keep in mind you're ranged.
Hmm? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm in range to melee, aren't I?
You're in melee range, yeah.
Okay.
But if you try and
Yeah.
attack with your bow, it'll be at
Yeah,
disadvantage.
it'd be 2, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use... Yeah, I'm not gonna kick it, because I'm just gonna end up hurting myself, because I know what you're gonna do to me.
What are you doing then? Come on.
I'm going to use my short sword.
Go for it. Roll for an attack.
22.
22 hits, yes. Roll for damage.
10.
Nice. You managed to chip off quite a nice chunk of the rock on its back.
Pow.
Pow. You doing anything else with your turn?
I'm going to call Echo over to my other side, so he's out of range as my bonus action.
Okay.
Can I do it?
Yeah, of course you can.
Cool. Because he's hurt, so I'm just...
However, when Echo moves away, the Geonid is going to take another little attack at him.
What is it?
Attack of opportunity. That'll be a 22 to hit, which I believe hits.
Are you sure? You might want to double check that.
Yeah. And that is a 4 points of damage as Echo moves away. Echo tries to dart out of the way, and the little stone fist just kind of slams down on his spine as he tries to move. Right, is that your go?
Yep.
Okay, that brings us to Quithus.
All right. I'm going to run all the way up to it.
Okie dokie.
Can I get past all my folks?
Yeah, there's plenty of room on the left-hand side to you to get all down.
And I'm going to take a swing.
Take a swing.
Shriggity swang.
Hold on, drop my dice. Hold on.
Heard.
That is a 15 to hit.
Ooh. A 15 misses, unfortunately.
Yikes, Rooney Dooney, my dude.
Your hammer slams down, but it just doesn't seem to quite do any effect to the hard rock exterior.
Then
He's tiny. It's
I will
Dex
do
is
nothing else.
That's it.
That's it.
No bonus? No
No
bonus
bonus.
sacred
It's
flame?
not this
or
time. Nope.
Okay. As you swing your hammer towards the small fellow in front of you, the other one is actually going to run up and try and kick you in the back of the leg.
anything? Run up.
And do a 20 hit.
I do a hit.
You take 5 points of damage, of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my, that's devastating.
Yeah. That's its go. That brings us to Nep.
Mother!
Nep is going to... What is Nep going to do? Nep is going to... He's just going to try and take a shot at it with his short bow. Since you guys are in melee with it.
He's not gonna run and stand like right here.
No, he's not. 24 to hit. That actually hits. That's good. That's good. So that does 7 points of damage and 7 points of sneak attack, which is 14 altogether. So the one that attacked
Nice.
Echo to begin with, the arrow just hits at a proper nice angle and slices off one of its arms, actually. It's looking a little rough.
You go, Nep.
There you go. Garble, your turn.
So they're hard, but how heavy are they? Can we check that somehow?
Good point. Good point. Well made. I would say they are quite solid rocks, so they're probably a good, 50 kilos maybe. I don't know what it is in your language.
50 kilo. Okay, that's okay.
110 pounds.
Yeah. They're about, like a good, like, medicine ball kind of size, but they are solid rock.
That doesn't sound very American.
What, solid as a rock?
I'm kidding. The kilos. sounds
Fine, they're
pretty-
built for
I'm
tough,
sorry.
okay?
Jeez.
First on race day.
I'm more impressed at Garble's ability to measure with his eyes.
It's like an 8-inch block,
It's an average size.
It's an
I
average
used to be a
size.
stonemason. I know just the weight of rocks by sight.
It's an average size boulder.
Yeah. What are you doing, Garble?
Firebolt. I guess since I can't do my initial plan of just picking over the mage and tossing it over the edge.
Yeah, Mage Hand can only lift up to about 10 pounds, and these are way too
10 pounds,
heavy for that, yeah. Are you attacking the one that's right next to you in melee, which will be at disadvantage, or are you attacking the one further away?
The one further away.
Okie dokie. Roll to hit, is it? Or is it a dex save? Holy shit.
Yep.
Was that a nat 20?
Yep, it was.
Whew. Okay. Roll for damage.
Fuck.
Wow.
Well, 9 then.
Also, I need you to roll another d20 for me, please.
$14.
Okay, you're fine. So, 9 points of damage to the one further away, and anything else?
So the one in front of me, I'm not sure what I can use against it. I guess I'll just disengage.
Disengage is an action. You've already used that for your spell.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I keep forgetting. I mess up actions and bonus and...
It's okay. You know rogue.
Actually, bonus actions, 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, but you need to attack with the weapon as your action.
Yeah, okay, bullcrap. Yeah, I'll just stand there, just standing there menacingly. That's what I do.
Okay. Menacing stance achieved. Dulda, what are you doing?
Does there seem to be anything from the direction we were initially traveling to the north?
To the north, it just continues on. There's a small little kind of archway that seems to go back into a narrow tunnel again.
Yeah, so I have a pretty good line of sight that direction that there's not something there.
Nope.
Cool. Just wanted to check. And we smack it. Actually, no, I'm still gonna... Let's try this again. I'm gonna try Sacred Flame.
Oh, God.
Dex 15.
Why'd you do this to me?
boy.
Prayer.
And this is the one that's just in front of you, yeah?
Yeah, whichever one is the one that got an arm lopped off.
Yeah, that's the one in front of you. Dex save.
Point blank, Dex 15 save.
Hang on, let me screenshot this. This is so good. So, yeah, that makes it. Anything else you'd like to do?
As a action, I cast.
You cast what, sorry? You cut out.
Shield of Faith on Quithos for +2 AC.
Okay, cool. Is that the rest of your turn, Dom?
Yup.
Okay. As you've been kind of hitting into these little fellows and taking some sizable damage on them, you do hear from below in the cavern the sound of something climbing rather rapidly, like a rock being broken off, and up along the crevice, a larger kind of figure, probably about the same height as the rest of you, just pulls itself up. Looks quite similar in stature, but much bigger than the other two. And it is going to make a slam attack on little old Nep since he's there. That do be a 19, which I believe hits. Yes, his armor class is 14. So Nep takes 11 points of damage. Oof.
That's over half his health.
Oof. Yeah, so
That -1 con really working
I was about
hard.
to say, whose fault is
really,
that?
I know, right? Really works well.
If he dies, he dies.
You get a life
I'm
there.
kidding.
Jamal.
I'm kidding.
So yeah,
If you're watching, I'm kidding.
Freshford taking the attack on the small thing, he kind of looks chuffed with himself, and then he turns around to see a big rock fist just slamming straight to his face. And then
You hear the little Roblox oof noise.
it's going to look around, and the two rocks that are further ahead, it just kind of looks. The gemstone that's in its face kind of glows, and where are they? They both burn. Oh god, why is it so big?
Giggity.
Giggity.
Oh my.
Good comms.
The two rocks further down in front of you guys burst into life and spawn arms and legs.
Mother.
And stand ready to
Literally,
attention.
Rock Mother.
There we go. And that's its turn. And then Dion, your turn.
Oh boy. I picked a real good spell today.
What's that?
I'm trying to figure out which one I want to attack, but maybe these two little guys up here. Or yeah, maybe. Okay, I just got to do some measurements.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. So I'm gonna cast in a way where this doesn't hit anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
So like maybe right about there-ish.
Oh.
I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Okay.
So that is a Constitution saving throw at a disadvantage for inorganic materials.
Okay. And is that the you're just casting it at the bigger one?
Yeah, I'm casting it so that the 10-foot radius hits the big one.
Okay. And it's a con save, yeah?
Yep. At disadvantage, my boy.
Even still, though, let's
DC
see.
is going to be 14, because that's my DC.
It makes a 16, unfortunately.
Well, either way, it takes half damage, so.
Yeah, it rolled an 11 and a 19 with a +5 con.
So it will take... for half, so it'll take 6 damage.
Okie dokie. 6 damage. Anything else?
I do have, as a bonus action, I can use Unsettling Words.
Okay.
And basically it gives the creature next saving throw is a disadvantage.
Okay, I'll make a note of that.
Yep. So maybe a Sacred Flame might hit. I don't know.
Giving up on that spell.
I'm learning it.
What if I could?
Alright, that your turn?
Yes.
Alright. Ezrain, your go.
What?
Yeah.
Has the big guy been hit at all yet?
Yes, he just took damage from the old shatter.
Yeah.
We didn't level up, did we?
Nope.
Nope.
I'm gonna move in front of his face.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna swing my great sword at him
You do that.
and apply my fire rune.
Okie dokie. Is that a save, I think?
Well, let me see if I hit first before I apply it.
Okie dokie.
That's 19 plus 5, so 24.
That hits.
So let me roll damage.
Okie dokie.
2d6 plus 3. Oh, that's a bonus action. Could I have done my Dragon's Fury? Or is it too late?
The Dragon's Fury is just a free action, isn't it?
It does say bonus action.
Ah, then you could do the bonus action afterwards if you wanted to.
Okay.
But I would say
So
since
2d6 plus 3. 1 second.
Yep.
I rolled a 2 and a 3. I'm going to re-roll the 2.
Okie dokie.
I got a 5.
Nice.
So that's 8 plus 3. That is 12 points of damage.
Is that just the normal slashing damage
Correct.
for that one? Yeah, okay.
And then my fire rune also takes an extra 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
Can I re-roll on that since it's part of my attack or no?
Yeah, go on, sure. I'll let you do that.
Okay, I rolled a 1 and a 3. I'm re-rolling the 1. I got another 5.
Damn.
So that's another 8 points of damage. And he has to do a strength saving throw of 13.
Okie dokie. Oh, that's at disadvantage since it's from the old shatter spell, won't it, or something?
Oh, yeah.
The what?
It was for unsettling words.
Ah, that was the one. I know it was
I
from.
called it a big dumb idiot or something.
Okay, well, at disadvantage, it rolled an 8.
Hell yeah. So it is restrained for a minute. It'll take an extra 2d6 every turn.
Mm-hmm.
And it can repeat the saving throw each turn.
Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. So it is restrained, right?
Technically, does that mean all attacks on it now are advantage?
Until it breaks free, indeed it do.
Yeah.
Where restrained is? Where's restrained? I think it's that one. Yeah, there we go. Restrained. Right, is that your turn? Or are you Dragon's Fury and growing?
I'm gonna Dragon's Fury in it.
Okie dokie.
Get enlarged.
Skaboosh!
Skadoosh.
Okie dokie. Ayara, your turn.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Which one you hitting?
The one behind us?
There's two. There's two that are around Quithus's legs. There's the one that's just
Okay.
crawled up on the side, and there's two further in front.
Oh, I thought. Okay, I noticed that one now.
It's a rock. It blends in.
Yeah, I'll do the one right here on the side.
Okay, you're going for the larger one.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Roll to attack.
You got this.
That's an 18.
An 18 hits. Roll damage.
Okay. That's a 9.
9 points of damage. Nice.
Yep.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okie dokie. Back to the top of the round. The one that had its arm lobbed off is looking a little bit flustered, but is still going to continue on swinging, and it's going to attack with this. So it seems to be teaming up with his little buddy here now. So once I get to it, do a 7 hit. I don't believe it do.
No.
So that's a swing and a miss, and that's its turn.
Big deflect. Little
Chia.
rock guy.
Right, Lilith, your turn.
I'm going to. Oh, this little guy here.
Yeah, the one that you that's had its arm chopped off.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my short sword on this little bugger.
Okie dokie. Roll to attack.
That'd be a 17.
17 just hits, yeah.
Ooh. 6.
6 points of damage. The one that had been taking quite a bit of damage and had its arm chopped off, you plunge your sword in and it just shatters into loads of little tiny rocks and just falls to the ground. Kapew, it did.
Yay!
Anything
I
else?
got one. I'm going to move next to. Ooh, where do I go? I'm gonna move here as my movement.
Okay. As you move out of melee as from the big one's going to take a swipe at you. Do a 22 hit.
Yes.
You take 12 points of damage as it slams its fist down into you.
Well, I guess I know what I'm doing next round.
Okie dokie.
You son of a motherless goat.
You son of a shepherd.
Is that all you, is that the rest of your turn, though?
Yes.
Quithus, you're up.
Right. Well, fuck.
Sheet.
I'm going to. Did Nep take damage?
Nep did take a sizable chunk, yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to cast Bane on
Nice.
the big one and the two little ones to the north that haven't been
Just
looked at yet.
Just a first level Bane, yeah?
Uh huh.
Okie dokie, and that
I
is...
can hit 3 with that, right?
You can, yes. Remind me, what is the save for that? It's a wisdom save?
It is a charisma save, and you have to hit a 15, my man.
Ooh, charisma save. Nice. Well, let me roll for these. That's a natural 20.
You
Motherfucker!
son of a bitch!
Doesn't it have disadvantage? Cutting words?
No, it's a one time for cutting words.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
my bad.
How
But,
charismatic can a
Let me double
fucking
check,
rock
but I believe
be?
it's on the next one.
It can have a 0 charisma if it hits
It
a
has
20.
it has a 0 charisma. It rolled a natural 20.
This rock is like diamond.
But I will say that was the one that's furthest away from you, the little small fella up at the top.
Okay, well, thank God.
His looks
so-
do way more than his brain.
He saves. Which were the 3 you were attacking? Sorry, the big guy and which 2?
And both of the
Both of these.
northern
Okay.
ones, yeah.
So then I'll roll for the next one. That is a 10, so that's a fail on this one. So this one is baned.
Bane.
Goddamn right.
There's no bane on this. It annoys me.
Oh, you have to remember something?
I'll just put a little skull on it to say that it's baned. And then you want to do it on the big guy.
Yes.
And this one rolls a natural 1.
Yes.
So this one is
Oh, hell
Bane.
yeah.
Damn it.
Double Bane?
super baned. But it's just baned.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then, for
And-
my bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Words. First
Okay.
level on young Nep, my boy.
Okie dokie.
Our squishy rogue boy.
Yeah.
That's 6.
6 points of healing. Nice.
Aye.
Brings him up to 14. Alright, is that your turn?
It is.
Okie dokie. So, the one behind you is feeling a little bit left out, and he's going to take a nice old swing. Hit! Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does not hit.
Okie dokie. So,
Eat a dick.
he tries to take a swing, but you've got a brand new shield now. And you swing back and just smash the little shit out of the way. And that's its turn. Brings us back to
I'll
Nep.
stop.
Nep is going to disengage first with his bonus action and pull back. And do a rolling dip dive around Ayara and then take a pot shot at the one that is baned up at the top. Doesn't get sneak attack since no one's in melee. But he hits with a natural 20, you son of a bitch. Okay, so, natural 20. On the old short bow. Which is 10 points of damage on the
Oh, hell yeah.
little one up top with the bane. Cool. And that is Nep's go. Brings us to a Garble.
4 of them still alive, though, right?
You've got the big one that crawled up from the edge. You've got the one that initially attacked, and then you've got the two that the larger monster rock thing seemed to have spawned.
So that's gonna be a 2nd level magic missile from me.
Nice.
I'm gonna target each and every single one of them with the dart.
Nice, okie dokie. So, is it just rolled to hit on each of them, or is it just it automatically hits, doesn't it, magic missile?
Yeah, it automatically hits.
Okie dokie.
That's 4 on the big one.
4 on the big one.
Another 4 on the bottom one.
Okie dokie.
Go, garble,
Oh
go.
shit, 4 not
5.
40.
Disco Inferno. Go, garble, go.
And 5.
Nice, nice little roll there. Okie dokie. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nah, I don't think so. That's it.
Okie dokie. Dolder, you're up.
Wee.
Wee.
Stares at my sacred flame ability.
It is Bane, so it will have to take a d4 off its saving throw.
Do it.
It means I actually have a chance. Sure, let's try that again.
Yeah!
Go for it.
Keeping my
That's
fingers
you
crossed so
rolling.
hard.
Can't miss now.
Why are you
Don't do
fucking
that.
doing that to me?
Go. You go into the small one. Where's the small guys? There we go. It's a dex save, right?
Dex 15, it's baned, but I've been Bowsered. Show me the nat 20.
Hang on. Minus the d4. Let's see if... How does a 0 sound?
Wow.
He rolled a 2 minus 2. So,
3 damage.
nice.
Wait,
What?
earlier you rolled exactly the DC. You're saying it has a -2 now?
No, Bane.
Bane.
Oh.
Minus
okay,
the
never
d4.
mind.
Remember, minus the d4.
Yeah, so
Forgot about
3
it?
points of
Ignore
radiant.
me.
It's all good.
And I was gonna heal Nep, but someone beat me to it, so
Okie dokie.
Probably could use more.
He's taking like 3 points of damage at this point. I'm not wasting a minimum 9-point healing
Yeah,
spell on that.
he's 5 down. He's all right, and he's got out of the way. So is that your turn?
That's it.
Okay. Brings us back to Big Old Boys Go. He is pissed with being restrained. Is he going to try and break free? Where's his action? Yeah, because I don't want to take the fire damage. So he's going to try and break free. Is it a strength check?
No, he takes 2d before he starts.
Oh, okay. So roll the 2d6 then for me.
That is a 6 and a 3, so 9 points of damage.
Nice, nice, nice. And now he is going to try and break free.
Yar.
And is that a strength save?
To break free.
Strength save of 13. I don't know how to increase my DC.
That is a 16, so it does manage to break free.
You motherfucker.
Big rock boys are strong.
That's okay. I got like what? It was like 12 points.
Yeah,
of damage.
you got some decent damage off him on that. But he does break free with his action. And he has no bonuses, so that is actually his... Oh, hang on, wait. Nah, that's him done. That brings us to the two ones that have just spawned, though, so... The one in front of Doldo is going to attack. Does a 5 hit you, Doldo?
Sadly, no. It's
Oh.
close, but not quite.
What a shame. The other one is going... Oh, God. The other one is going to run round to the other side of you and try and take a swing at it as well. Oh, for fuck's sake, 10.
Closer, but not quite still.
Yeah.
Guess it doesn't matter now, but was everyone doing advantage strikes on the big guy? I think only Clithus attacked it.
I didn't attack the big guy at all.
I don't
Or
think...
no, I guess nobody
no
attacked
one actually attacked it.
Okay.
Damn, sorry, dude.
No, you're good, you're good.
I think a lot of people use spells that were saves instead of actually attack
Yeah.
rolls. But
I wanted to get Bane down, and then I just did a bonus action, you know?
for sure. But brings us to Dion. Your turn.
Me again?
Yeah, you again.
Oh my. Oh man. I'm gonna do another shatter, but I'm gonna
Mhm.
do it on these two guys up top here.
Go for it.
So it'll be a cast like somewhere in the back, but
Mhm.
10-foot radius.
Just catch them on the catch them on the
Yeah.
edge.
So that'll be a con 14 roll for the two of them.
And one of them is baned. So con save
Hoit, 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 hoit.
for the one that's baned is a minus the d4. God damn it. That is still though an 18. So
Okay.
I take it that succeeds, and then for the other one that isn't baned, that is a 12.
Oh, the one that isn't baned.
Oh, wait,
actually
sorry,
takes
no,
full damage then.
Sorry,
Don't-
15. That's...
Jesus.
Oh, you bitch.
I forgot to add the +3 for its con.
Fine. They take 8 damage.
What, each?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a radius spell, so.
Gotcha. Ooh.
Oh, did you roll those with disadvantage, by the way? Because they're inorganic?
I didn't know. Let me roll. Let me roll again for both.
Oh, shit!
You're telling me there's a chance.
Yep.
There's a
Ooh.
chance. Ooh.
Ooh.
That's a 2 + 3, which is a 5 on the one that's baned. So minus the d4 would probably be even fucking less. Probably a 1.
That's 16 damage. Wait.
On 16 points on the bane one. That one, as you cast shatter on it, it's like a wave of energy just hits it and it just completely obliterates into dust.
You mean it shatters?
It shatters. It's gone.
Catchphrase.
Let me roll. Giggity. Oh,
He did it. He said the spell
shit.
name.
This. God damn it. So, yeah, this disadvantage didn't work out well for me. That's a 6.
Yeah, boy, it's another 16 damage.
Okay. This one It looking a little bit rough, but it's still standing.
Well, I've done my job.
Your duty
And
is...
as a bonus action, I'll throw another unsettling word on the big boy.
Okay, go for it.
Fuck you! Oh, so I misread the unsettling words at first, so I roll a d6,
Right.
so you take -4 on your next save.
Okay, so it's basically like
That's how
a
that
mini bane.
Yeah.
A one-time bane.
Mini bane. I see you've grown into the darkness.
I was born of it. Right.
Melody
So that's your
clap.
turn, yeah?
Yes.
Brings us back to big boy Ajran.
Oh yeah.
Hui.
I am going to swing my big sword.
You go for it.
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Oh, I thought I DC'd. So,
Not
when
yet.
Soph went to AFK, so maybe
Oh.
she fell asleep.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I rolled a
No.
13 plus 5.
Sorry, what?
13 plus 5, so 18.
An 18 hits?
Nice. So I got 2d6 plus an extra d6 from my Dragon's Fury,
Mm-hmm.
right? Yeah, 1d6. I rolled a 2, 3, and a 5. I'm going to re-roll the 2.
Okie dokie.
I'm here.
I got a 4.
Welcome back.
Morning, sunshine.
I was
So
listening
that's
to it. Sorry, because I was listening to everyone else.
No, it just AFK because you weren't doing anything.
What were you doing?
Yeah,
What
I'm
was...
still coughing, so I'm trying to not
Fair
talk
enough.
too much.
What was the total there, AJ?
12.
12 points of damage, and that was slashing?
Slashing, yes.
Okay. Even with the sizable hit, it seems like it doesn't really do as much. You've noticed that quite a few of your swings don't seem to be getting through the tough rock exterior.
Yeah, it's a rock, I get it.
It's a rock. Ayara, your turn.
All right. I'm. Sorry.
No worries.
Are any of them dead?
Two of them are actually dead at the minute.
Oh, too hot.
I'm dead inside.
One at the back and one at the front.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the one in
Samesies.
front of me.
Okie dokie. With an Eldritch Blast, is it?
Maybe not.
Oh.
Okay, surprise me.
Adventurous today, are we?
All right, I'm gonna do Mind Sliver.
Whoa.
It requires an intelligence saving throw.
Oh my...
14.
Holy shit, these things are so smart they get a -1.
Yeah, I bet.
That would be an 8 -1. That is a 7.
Okay, so that hits.
Yeah.
Let me roll. That's a 6.
Okay. That's 6 points of what damage? Is it psychic?
Psychic damage,
Okie dokie.
and then subtract 1d4 from your next saving throw before.
On that one individual.
Hold on. The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw, or take 1d6 psychic damage and subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
Well, unfortunately for this little fellow, he's never going to make another save because you fry his mind and it blows. The little tiny rock on the top of his body just goes... and he gone.
Pink. And that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Brings us back to the top of the round. That's dead. So Lilith, you're up again.
Okay. So this one this one behind me is dead, right?
No, he's still alive. The
No?
one he's just
Okay.
he's trying to swing at Quith's calves.
Okay. Well, I'll try and save Griffith's care.
Okay.
I will melee my short sword. 12?
12 does not hit, I'm afraid.
Oh, fuck.
You just glance off the rock exterior of its body.
Oh, God.
You doing anything else? Moving or got any bonus actions?
Yeah, question, actually. I was going to ask about that. So, my bonus action... Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
My bonus action is 2-weapon fighting. Does that mean I could hit again or not?
If you have
Or
another
not?
weapon in your offhand, so do you have 2 short swords or a dagger?
I do, yes.
Then you can take another attack if you wish to.
Yeah, I do that. Okay.
Okay. Roll to hit again.
15?
Again, you're not quite breaking through its
Fuck's sake.
a rocky shell. Sparks fly off as you try and take another attack, but it just doesn't seem to do anything to it, the little fella.
Do I still have my movement, don't I?
You still have your movement if you wish to walk away, yeah?
I'm gonna move over here. Actually, I'm gonna move over here.
Okay. You move away, and the little fella, as you move, tries to snip at your ankles.
Ow.
Does a 10 hit?
No.
So yeah, it just tries to grasp at your ankles as you try and leap out the way, but you're far too agile as a ranger and manage to duck out of its way. Alright, that's your turn, yeah?
Yep.
Brings us back to Quithus.
Right. Sorry, every time it's my turn, I just have to say right that way.
Right. Right.
Right.
I got this. Natural one.
There's still this one right behind me right here?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He's just still trying to swing at your armored legs.
I guess I'll fight
Big
back.
old
He's left me
backhand.
no choice. I guess I'll fight him.
I tried.
Does it... Oh, God. Does an 8 hit?
No.
Okay, well, I'll swing again.
Okay.
With my war priest shit. Yeah, war priest. All right, swing again. Does a 9 hit?
No. I'm afraid
Alright,
not.
That's my turn.
Surprisingly as well, this little thing seems to be quite nimble. It seems to be kind of ducking and diving out of the way, like leaping over your swings as you try and swing down low, because you're quite a tall fellow. So as you try and swing low to take this thing out, it just leaps up over the top of your swings. Almost tauntingly.
Son of a bitch.
Son
Alright,
of a
go.
bitch. And then it's his turn. So, oh, fucking hell, does a 13 hit?
It does not.
Yeah, you go full Dragon Ball Z at the minute, you just completely punching air between the two of you. Basically. That's good. Nepra's going to notice that you're kind of struggling with this little fellow, and is going to take a shot at it. And that is a dirty 20. But since you are in melee with it, it is its sneak attack, so that is 6 plus 7. Nice. So, this one does take 13 points of damage. And you watch as you try and swing your hardest trying to kill this thing, you just watch an arrow just sink into its little glowing gem eyeball, and it just slumps to the ground dead.
Nice.
That one's gone. Alright, so that's Nep's turn, and brings us to Garble.
Firebolt on the big one.
Well, he's the only one left at the minute, so go ahead.
16.
16. Just hits.
9 damage.
Nice. The flames lick along the rocky exterior, and it seems to have taken damage. Anything else?
I spit on it.
Oh.
You spit, and because of the heat from your flames, the spit just sizzles and evaporates away.
Calculated. Yep.
Exactly. Dolda, you're up.
Duh. And I'ma smack it.
Okay, you smack it.
I'm assuming an 11 misses.
It doesn't miss, but it just takes the hit and doesn't seem to do anything.
Right. I put a shield in its face, and that's my turn.
Okay, okay. It is now its turn. After being baned, restrained, burnt, sliced, and diced and everything, it is looking mightily pissed now. And it's just going to take a swing out, and there's 3 people around it, so let me just roll a d6.
One of them is actively provoking it.
Oh, is it a provoking attack?
Well, I don't actually have a provoke mechanic, but I will. In lore and fluff, Dalder will do his best to get its attention. You know, bullfighter style.
Okay, even still, I'm going to roll a d6. So 1 to 2, it attacks Echo. 3 to 4, it attacks you. 5 to 6, it goes 4. And it rolls a 4. So, yes, it does attack you.
Beach.
It hears you say beach, and it does a 25 hit.
Gee willikers, Batman, I think it does.
So just as you finish saying beach to its face, it just takes a big rocky hand and thumps you straight across the face for 10 damage.
A beach slap?
It's a big beach slap.
You stupid son of a beach.
But that is its turn. Brings us to Dion.
Ah. I don't want to use any more spell slots, so I will go ahead and how far does it need to be for a crossbow? Well, I guess I could just rapier it.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You need to be at least 10 feet away, so out of melee of it, for it to be...
Yeah. I'm in melee, so I'll just use my rapier. It's fine.
Okay,
Same
okay.
damage. Do a 16 hit.
A 16 just hits, yes.
Oh. Okay. 10 points of damage.
Okay. Your rapier slices and tries to carve out some damage onto it. Doesn't seem to do quite as much as you'd hoped, but...
I mean, it is rock, so...
It is a rock, yes.
Yeah, that 14 intelligence doing a lot for me.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
No.
Okay, okay. Brings us to Ashran.
I'm gonna swing my sword.
Swing.
That's a natural one.
Ooh. It
It's
turns...
a little shorter than I thought.
Yeah, you try and swing down onto it, and actually it turns around and actually grabs the sword as you swing down to try and hit it. And it's currently clutching your sword.
What?
It's a natural 1.
You bastard.
Anything else you want to do? I would let you as a bonus action to try and break free of its grip.
I say, as a bonus action, I'm gonna shoot my breath weapon at my weapon and try to electrocute the rock.
Nice, I like it. Go for it.
It's a dex of 13. A dexterity save of 13.
Damn, I do love a rule. Cool, let's go for it. Dex of 13. It makes it.
So, half damage.
Yeah. It rolled an 18 plus 2.
6 plus 3, so that's 4 or 5 damage, whatever you want.
I'll take the higher one. So 5 points of damage as the electricity courses across its body as it holds onto the blade. It's starting to regret the decision.
I shout like a dragon at it.
Nice. Give it a good old roar. Brings us to Ayara. Your turn.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast it.
Eldritch Blast. Go for it.
Does an 8 hit?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay. Well,
So you fire an Eldritch Blast, but it just kind of ricochets off of Ajran's greatsword that seems to be in the way.
Did you do the one with the two bolts?
No,
Oh, okay.
just did the one. How close am I?
You're 10 feet away from it.
Oh, so I'm in melee range? Or
No,
is
no,
that
no.
5 feet?
You need to move closer, 5 feet, yeah. You can move into that little pocket next to Echo.
Let me make sure. I don't think I can actually do this as an action.
As a
Hold
bonus.
on, bonus action.
Should be under your bonus actions
Nope.
if you can.
I can only do 2 weapon fighting.
Okay.
Okay. Never mind.
Okie dokie. That brings us back to Lilith.
I'm going to. What am I? 5, 10, 15. I'm going to, because I'm 15 away, I'm going to use my arrow.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to move one more. I'm going to move one away. Yes, I'm going to move there.
Okay.
I'm 20 feet away. 14?
14 unfortunately misses. The arrow just ricochets against its skin.
Well, that's me fucked. But I'm going to use my bonus action to call upon Echo and get out of his range.
Okay.
Because he hurt.
As Echo moves away, it is going to take its attack of opportunity and slam its fist down on him. You keep moving away
Only
from
the
things.
third time you've done it now.
Does a 27 hit?
Go away! I'm trying to kill my fox.
That is 9 points of damage as the fist slams down on Echo.
Ram's been saving all of his good rolls for today.
Apparently.
I mean, the damage roll was shit. He rolled a 1 and a 3 and a fucking on a 2d6. So it could have been much worse.
Well, he's out cold.
He's out. He's
Well,
out.
yeah, he was at 9, and you he was at 6, and at 9.
Okay. So here's what happens. As you kind of call Echo, Echo goes to kind of turn and runs off. The fist slams down on Echo, and you watch as the fox just completely vanishes beneath the fist. And from underneath, you just see a big puff of leaves, and Echo's gone.
What?
I'm leaving this game.
Make a perception check.
Oh, 1 sec.
In fact, I'd say you don't even need to make a perception check. You've got fucking 19 passive. As you kind of drop your arrow down after failing the first shot, and witnessing the spatter of leaves out from the ground, you do notice on your actual bow a strange carving seems to appear along its hilt, I guess you'd call it, and it seems to be that of a leaping fox.
I'm still leaving this game.
But that's your turn. Quithus, you're up.
Hold on.
No worries.
2 seconds. Alright, I approach the creature and I swing with my mighty hammer.
Go for it.
I will. For it, I will go. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 do hit, yes.
Okay, that's good news. 3 damage. I'm gonna swing again.
Okay.
Do a 14 hit.
A 14 doesn't hit.
Damn it. Okay, well that's my turn.
So it was just 3 damage on the first hit?
Yeah, huh? 1 plus 2.
Oh, okay. Sure. Okie dokie. That brings us to Neppy Boy. Oh god, no, why am I opening Skype? Bad. Right, Nep is going to take yet another attack with his short bow. Take another odd attack. That is a 17-22. Yes, that hits. And that is... Oh god, he rolled a 1. With the sneak attack damage. Okay, so altogether that's 14 points of damage on the Rocky Boy. Doesn't seem to quite do as much, but there we go. It still did damage. And that brings us to Garble.
Well,
So, yeah, you were just watching as Echo started to run in your direction. You see its fist slam down and Echo just goes poof into leaves.
yeah. Oh well. I just say, and I blast another firebolt into the monster's face if I can.
Okie dokie, go for it.
— 19.
19 hits.
And 5 damage.
Nice. Oh, no. Why do I keep typing in 50? 5 damage, not 50.
We'll take the 5-0.
No, please. The flames lick around the rock figure, and his body starts to glow a orange glow from the heat. He's looking kind of rough now. That brings us to... Are you done with your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, it brings us to Dulder.
Duh. No one's been really critically injured at this point, right?
Not as far as I know.
Just Echo Rip.
Yeah, just Echo.
What happens to lunch meat is none of my concern.
Did a nip take a chunk of
Jesus.
damage?
Sorry?
He got healed Bike with us.
Yeah. Lilith's looking a little bit damaged as well, if you want to heal her.
Lilith is none of my concern.
I'll heal Lilith eventually.
I'm grieving right now, guys.
Yeah,
I'm grieving.
I will leave you alone to your grief. You and your leaves, and I'll cast Sacred Flame again.
Okie dokie.
Next 15.
Okie dokie. He is still Bane's. So, oh, jeez, it doesn't matter anyway. He rolled a 4. So that succeeds.
For 8 damage.
8 damage. Fine.
I'll
Go on.
rattle my shield in its face yet again.
Well, you go to try and do that, but as you cast Sacred Flame, finally, after all these attempts, it has managed to set in. How would you like to destroy the creature?
Hadouken blast its ass off the side of the cliff.
Okie dokie. You blast it straight in its face, and the whole thing just goes separating into chunks down into the dark abyss below. And it is gone.
And through a bloodied lip with probably a half a tooth missing up, beef.
Nice. Alright. That brings us to the end of the combat then.
Yay.
What are you all doing?
I will pat Lilith on the back with a heel and console the deceased fox. I'll do a little like funeral tune.
Okay. Do 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 do.
Titanic theme song.
Do 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 do.
Healed for 9 points, so she should be up to 25.
How many points, sorry?
That was 9 points, so should be up to 25.
Yeah, 25.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
As you do that, as you're like comforting me, I'm just gonna like fall to my knees with my bow that apparently now has a fox on it instead of my fox, and I'm just gonna be like,
Oh no, a lady in distress.
Grieving mother.
I will. Is there anything left to like carry?
There are a
Or
bunch
has it
of
been
leaves.
smashed?
Basically, the fist
Leaves?
the fist went down onto the body, and it's almost like his entire body just turned into a bunch of leaves that were all kind of different kind of shades of orange, purple.
I
Uh,
guess I will start picking up the leaves,
roll a perception check for me.
assuming this is a body. I don't want to leave it behind.
Oh God.
Ah, you asked for it. You said leaves. It's a 22 in perception.
The leaves look very familiar to you.
Ah, yes, the rhododendron.
Then I will take the leaves. I'll be like, I think I've seen these leaves before. I think they're mine. I gotta take them. They're important.
They do remind you very much of trees that grow in the Feywild.
Can I like not weirdly, but still weirdly, just like sniff one of them? Like, ah.
Sure.
Oh, okay, then I will do that.
Okay, you take a good old whiff of the, and it smells like home. It smells very familiar.
I'll let out the Carl Weezer moan. Ah.
Oh God. Okay.
And then continue to put them in a bag so that I can hold on to them.
Gotcha. All right. Anyone else? I will say Nep is doing his Nep thing and is going over what is remaining of the little bodies that are strewn around in the dust.
Yeah, Dalder will kind of like examine the stone remains.
Yeah. So he goes down to the ones at the bottom. I'll take it you go to the ones at the top. He rolls. Well, either or doesn't matter.
I'll start if there's any remains of the big guy still on the ledge. I'll check that. If not, I'll go for the northern ones.
Sure. Roll an investigation check. He rolls a 11. I would say those of you that have got any passive perception above a 12 or 13 do notice him reach down and pull a...
I have a 13.
Nice.
Same.
Well, there you go. You notice Nep...
Sorry, I missed that. What did you say? I was coughing.
You basically see Nep just kind of bend down at like, basically one of the dust piles and pull out a small little gem.
Dalder sees pebbles, and that's all he sees. I rolled a nat 1.
Yeah, you know Nep's fascination. It's going to go with his coal collection.
Oh boy. I will say as I pick up the leaves, just to not be too weird, I will tell Lilith, I think there was something special about that fox, so I am saving these leaves. Just in case.
Through my bubbling tears of like distress and sadness.
You got a little
Oh,
snot
no.
bubble around your nose.
Yeah, it's just a whole lot of mess over here.
I would hold up a leaf and tell you to sniff it, but I don't think you can sniff anything right now.
I just look at it and like, thank you.
I'll notice how much distress she's in. I know I will not say it smells like home.
Nice.
The body of your pet smells like my home. Haha.
I'm just gonna get up and just wipe my face with my sleeve that's now just like covered. It's just wet. It is just so good, wet of like tears, and I'm just gonna get up and go. We move on, and like I'm just gonna start storming forward in anger and sadness.
So now I have leaves and a pinky in my bag.
Nice.
Let's go.
That's where it is.
It's just like a bag of remains.
It's a
by
bag
the
of
way.
dead shit, basically.
Yeah. Bag of...
Bring out your dead.
I'm not dead.
I'm not dead.
I'm feeling much better.
Is that pinky not black yet?
Mm-hmm. I haven't checked on it in a while.
Don't.
I'll say it's just...
I'll have that back.
No, you will
No.
not. I have not said any of this out loud, so I just know there's a pinky in my bag.
Oh, I'm not.
Godfather
having,
style.
My character is not saying. I'm just saying that for future. I'll have that back.
One day you'll wake up with your pinky on your pillow.
Ringless pinky.
Yeah. Shriveled and all weird.
Oh, like one of them shrunken heads.
except we won't have enough money, so we'll pay for a shoddy doctor, and they accidentally put it on the other hand.
Now I gotta add. What do I add that to my inventory? A bunch of leaves that might be a fox.
Just
Question mark.
just add fey leaves.
Okay.
Can I send my orb around to just purvey the area, make sure there's no more
Sure.
rock demons?
You're doing a perception check for me then, please.
Sure. 9 plus 3, so 12.
You don't seem to see anything. You seem to be in the clear.
Coast is clear.
Is that the deep enlarged voice?
Oh, I'm not enlarged anymore, am I?
It lasts for 10 minutes, does it? Or a minute, was it?
Then hell yeah.
I can't remember how long. How long does it last?
I don't know.
God. Enlarge. What are the rest of you doing? Anyone else want to do anything in this area, or are you moving on?
If anyone in the chat is a Firefly fan, I apologize for nothing.
Nah.
I missed it. What happened?
You monster frisbee.
So yeah, at this point, you do end up shrinking back down to. Oh God, now it's way too small. You go really needy. Oh God, what were you on?
I don't know. It's bigger than that.
Oh Jesus. We'll leave you there. There you go.
Enhanced.
That's about the right size. Right.
Yeah, one more.
God damn it. That better?
Yeah.
There you
I'm
go.
about the same size as Quith's.
Yeah. Your horns just put you like a couple of inches higher than him.
Giggity.
Giggity.
With buttons.
So are you all pushing on?
Aye.
Right.
Push
Yeah,
really
I've
quick.
already stormed off.
So you
You
taking the
shouldn't
lead?
do that in the cave.
Follow the elf.
Game
more
by
tracks, or do I need to check for more tracks, or is it pretty straightforward
It's pretty-
pathway?
Pretty straightforward at the minute. It's just
Okay.
a single pathway that leads through into another small cave that leads on and up. Give me a survival check, Lilith, since you're pushing forward alone. Oh God.
17.
17? Okay, no worries. You push forward for a good old time, complete in silence. Just kind of going over the events in your mind, trying to come to terms with the loss of your small little friend. Moving on for what feels like another half an hour, you start to hear the deafening roar of rushing water ahead.
Okay. Am I like, how far off forward would you say I probably am?
I'd say you're probably about 20, 30 feet in front of everyone else. You're
Okay.
not out of sight completely, but enough to kind of be off on your own in your thoughts.
Okay. Bear with.
I would say as you're walking along as well, Dulder and Quithus, you do start to pick up the faint sound of running water from further along in the tunnel.
relay to it to party.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna like keep walking forward and just try and investigate. I kind of like, I assume I would see Dolda behind me.
Yeah. You've got a dark vision.
So I'm just gonna turn around and like make eye contact, and then like walk a bit more forward and try and investigate the water.
Okay. You continue walking for some time, and the more that you move forward, the louder and louder the rushing sound of the water gets. Eventually, it comes to the point where you can barely hear each other's voice over the actual sound that echoes down the tunnels, and the tunnel itself opens up into a massive cavern, so large even those with you with dark vision struggle to see just how far it stretches back. In the centre of this cavern is a glistening lake with a faint greenish blue light shining beneath the surface. And from the surface of this lake, right in the centre of those that you have of dark vision, you could just make out a monumental-sized waterfall shooting up out of the centre. And what's interesting to those of you with a sharp eye is that this waterfall is going upwards, not down. Like the water from the lake itself is blasting up into the ceiling and beyond.
So a geyser?
More than a
It's
water.
not supposed to do
Kind
that.
of, but it's huge. Like, judging from the actual diameter, it's like at least 200 feet from what you can see, but the dark vision even cuts off before you can even measure how wide this this huge surge of water that is bursting out of the lake is.
Can I send my orb up to see if it provides an exit or anything?
You can move up 60 feet, but you move up 60 feet and you still don't quite see a roof to this cavern. And you gather that this cavern is immense in size.
This is a Harry Potter lake.
Yes.
Can we tell what is causing the light beneath the surface?
Make a perception check.
No.
No.
12.
The water from the actual waterfall that's kind of blasting up is kind of disturbing the surface tension of the lake, and it's really hard to see beneath it. So you just see the faint glow, but you can't make out what's actually causing the glow. But the glow itself, it does seem to be placed perfectly central to this this huge kind of geyser.
Is there a shore or anything that I can see where the people that we're trying to follow have gone? Or
Make another survival check.
survival?
Yeah, you're checking for tracks.
Got advantage on that.
Roll with advantage, sir.
18 plus 3, so 21.
Fucking hell, nice. Kind of scanning your eyes across the shore, kind of pointing your little drift globe along as like a little beacon as you kind of look. You do see a faint outline of a somewhat died off campfire, and you do actually see also a backpack that seems to have been like discarded next to it.
I shouted everyone if I was further away to
Hang on, I'll
come check it out.
How far away is the campfire?
It's probably about 40 feet away from you guys now.
Okay.
Give me my 60 feet,
Oh,
please.
UNT do to the map. Got it. Yay. I can't see shit.
60. Oh wait, it's lighting it. 30.
I mean, I can see the waterfall, but not my... Oh, there we go. Hello.
Yeah. That's the...
This is just on me.
Yeah, it's the light from the drift globe that's being cast out.
Okay.
Can Ayara go up to look through that backpack?
If you want to.
Hold on. Let's make sure that we see properly. Let's cast a create bonfire on the thing. See if anything happens.
You're creating,
yes.
You're creating bonfire
Bonfire.
on the fire.
On the extinguished fire, yeah.
Go for it. You cast that, and briefly you think that it's not going to take, but soon enough the flame does kick up into the actual campfire. It seems that the actual campfire itself seemed to have been a little bit waterlogged.
Ayara goes looking through the backpack.
Go for it. Roll an investigation check.
Gotta use my real dice for this.
BT dubs that daylight spell on the orb lasts for 1 hour, so.
Yeah, no, but you could cast light or daylight. I'd imagine that you cast light.
The daylight is the 60 feet one, so.
What?
Yeah, well,
I'm sorry.
even
Did
still.
you say perception or investigation?
Investigation. You're actually rooting through the actual backpack. So, what do you?
Okay. That would be a 17.
Nice. You find 100 gold.
Okay.
You find a string of wooden beads,
Okay.
Oh,
Not
no.
the beads.
a pair
Deep love.
a pair of cloth gloves,
I don't like where this is going.
Cloth.
a small one-handed tambourine,
No.
and a very crudely made key. So a key, 100 gold,
Okay.
wooden beads, cloth gloves, and a tambourine.
I split the gold with everyone. Someone do the math, so I don't get yelled at this time.
No, you'll still get yelled at.
Do it.
Ugh.
That's 12.5 gold. Rah!
All right, everybody, put 12.5 gold in there.
12 gold, 5
And
silver.
In where? Excuse you.
Oh
Up your ass.
my.
all up in there.
Oh my.
So yeah, 12 gold, 5 silver.
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to prepare a detect magic on the gloves and the tambourine.
Okay. Is that a ritual spell to do that?
Yeah.
Cool. So you take a little bit of time to get situated with that. Let me just add in the gold to Nep's inventory before I get yelled at.
Wait, how much gold did you all say? I was totally
12
focused on
gold.
silver.
12
5 silver.
gold, 5 silver.
12, 5 silver.
There we go. Okie doke. What are the rest of you doing while Garble's just kind of taking his time to try and cast his
I'll
little
be,
ritual spell over the gloves?
Looking at that tambourine like, do I want to touch it? I don't know if I want to touch it.
You're gonna.
Can I?
AR is holding it and jiggling it around, and
It's giving
Well,
off all the rattle sounds from the little cymbals.
she's shaking her hips.
Can I survey the coastline,
Sure, roll a perception check.
the shore?
Can I do a zone of truth to see if those hips don't lie?
That was pretty good.
16 on the perception.
I didn't like it, but it was very good.
You don't have to like it, but thank you.
As you're looking out, as the rest of them are all kind of playing with these newfound toys, Ajran, you do start to see strange ripples beneath the surface of the water, and they do seem to be heading in the direction of the group.
Oh,
Heads up, everyone!
here we go.
I'd like everyone to roll initiative again. Oh, hang on, wait. Before you...
AR is
Are
still
you
just
ready?
Wait,
dancing along
No,
with her.
I'm not ready. Wait.
He's not ready.
He's not ready.
Wasn't ready, Garble!
Notice how the tank has already put himself on the shoreline?
Okay.
Everyone's rolling.
Now you can roll.
Oh, you
Now you
ain't
can roll.
ready!
You can roll now. You can roll now.
Okay.
Okay, okay.
13.
Ooh, another really good initiative roll from the tank out here.
Nice.
Not
AJ.
bad.
Oh shit! I'm still waiting on.
Initiative, buddies.
I'm sitting there thinking, why isn't Net roll yet? And I'm like, oh, I'm Net.
It was me the entire time.
It was me. 10. Okay.
Am I the baddie?
Am I the drama? No, I couldn't be the drama.
Okay.
Nerd.
So, as Ajran seems to start to slowly back away from the water's edge and try and like raise the alarm with you all, you watch as the water itself seems to like come up out of the actual surface like a tentacle, and you see what seems to be a serpent-like figure made out of water itself pop up from the surface, and it is going to...
Did we get a short rest at all?
No, you
Nope.
carried on moving.
No.
I thought we were chilling around this campfire.
For
That's
5
not-
minutes.
For 5
Short
seconds.
rest.
For a hot second.
A short rest's an hour.
Nice try, though, honey.
Short rest is 30 minutes, thank you.
It didn't take us 30 minutes
Well,
to look
even
through our
still.
backpack.
Thank your...
Short rest is
Live
an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
You can thank your little half-elf friend for running off all excited to the bag.
Fuck
We will.
You're welcome, Beach.
Oh shit! What is this?
So,
What does it look like?
well, you see it, right?
There's
Oh, it's
there's
moving
a
closer.
Don't move
water
it closer.
Hey,
serpent.
don't move it.
Further away.
What the?
Ah,
You're
Get
the
out of here.
you're the closest to it.
Can AR run?
Not
I
yet.
mean,
Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
oh, In the arms of the angel.
Ooh.
Remember me, you guys.
You take 14 points of bludgeoning damage as this entire body of this water just flops down on top of you. You are soaked and almost crumpled to the floor
Ooh.
from the force.
Holy shit!
Listen, my bag can only hold so many bodies, so
Hey, I have the bag of holding on me. You can just stick
that's
me
true.
in
I
it.
could.
But
Mortician, let's
that is its go. Which brings us to Ajran, your go.
Who has a higher dex? Because I thought we had the same initiative.
I'm just going from the one that's in the D&D Beyond tracker because then I can just
Okay.
keep clicking next when it's people's turns.
I guess I run up to it and pop my next Dragon's Fury,
Okie dokie.
and I swing my big ass sword.
Super Mario growing sound. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
It's whoop, hold on.
What?
Accidentally zoomed in on my web.
Ah.
15 plus 5, so 20 to hit.
Let me just check. I think 20 hits though, because that'd be busted if it didn't. 20 do hit, yes.
Cool. Got a 4, a 5, and a 2. I'm gonna re-roll the 2.
Okay.
Rip, I got a 1, so that's 10.
10 did you say?
Yes.
Okay.
And fuck it, I'm gonna do my action surge.
Go for it.
I rolled a hit again.
Oops.
So 13 plus 5, 18.
18 hits.
Alrighty.
I forgot to do one of its things, but never mind. I'll remember it for next time.
I got 12 on that hit.
12 damage.
12 damage on that hit, 10 on the first.
Okay. Slice. Damage done. Anything else?
Nope.
Okie dokie. Brings us to Quithus.
God, I forgot what I was gonna do though.
Sea turtles.
I'm going.
You hit.
I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna do a heck and do a thing.
You're gonna heck and do a thing?
Mm-hmm.
Do it.
Don't just fucking watch me, bro.
I'm gonna watch you do this thing.
I'm going to do. I'm gonna cast Magic Weapon.
Okay.
Sorry, my chat's absolutely blowing me apart.
Me and Garble.
Spiritual weapon, do you mean?
Spiritual? No, not spiritual weapon. Magic weapon.
Okay.
It's it's a +1 on my attack bonus.
Okay, so it just turns your weapon to a magical weapon. I take it.
Yes.
Okay.
So now I'm gonna run up and swing at it. I can run that far, right?
Do you have a movement of 35 feet?
I have 30. Damn it.
Just be out of range.
Well then.
Not if he gets on my shoulders.
Listen.
Right? Can he get in the same space as me or no?
You're quite large at this moment, so probably
So he
not.
can go underneath my legs. Got it.
He's quite a tall fellow himself.
Underneath my legs.
I guess that's it then. I'll just run up as far as I can.
Okay. Boom.
Can he use his action to dash to get there?
You can use action to dash, sure.
I used my action to cast a spell.
Oh, okay.
Of course you did that.
Or no, I guess that's a bonus action.
What, magic?
But dashing wouldn't really help, I guess.
No. You'd get there, but you'd be in melee range of it.
Well, in that case, I guess I will, instead of wasting my actual action, I'll use guiding... Or no, not guiding bolt. Or yeah. No, not guiding bolt. What is it? Sacred Flame. Dex 15 saving throw.
Okie dokie. That is a 16, I'm afraid.
Alright, there you go.
Okay. Ayara, your turn.
All right. I am nervous. Let's see. Okay, wait. I think I have a plan. Okay.
It's all part of the plan.
Okay, a plan. Okay. I am going to
Go for it.
All right, I'm going to toll the dead.
Okay.
Wisdom saving of 14.
Okie dokie. Oh god. That's a 18, I'm afraid.
Oof. Okay, so you're going to get Oh no, you don't take any damage. Okay.
There's no damage, is it?
Oh wait, yes, you'll take 1d8.
So it's half damage, or is it a 1d12 because it's already taken damage?
Oh, it's a Okay, hold on. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target is missing any of its hit points, it takes 1d12.
Yeah. So it
what
succeed.
What does it do if you succeed?
It's still half damage,
Nothing.
but because it's taken half of its hit points, it's a 1d12 instead.
Okay.
Well,
The way that I'm reading it.
then if he passes, then you take nothing. Otherwise, it will say fail for half or pass for half.
That did make sense. What?
So anytime it's a DC
Oh,
ability,
yeah.
Sacred Flame, if unless specified, like if it is, will save for half.
Yeah.
If it doesn't say, then
It just
if
misses.
they pass, they take 0 damage.
That's
Yeah.
what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So
It always calls out when you save for half. That is
Yeah.
what it calls out.
Yeah,
okay, I'm in melee range, right?
You are, yes.
Okay. So for my bonus action, I'm going to Misty Step.
Okay, go for it.
Away.
Go
so
for
let
it.
me find it so I could cast it. Misty Step, I can go up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space I can see. So I'm going to go hold on. I want to go more this way. All right, I'm going to go back here.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, it's like right there. Hold on. I struggle with this.
Yeah, you need to get off the ruler. You need to go on the little box at the top right. Select token. Then move over.
There we go.
There
Okay.
you go. Right. Yeah. The weird little water tentacle snake thing kind of slams down on you. Little water droplets flash out, and you use the water as it drips down over your head to kind of formulate a little spot of mist around you, and you go and disappear and reappear over in the area behind you. Right, that your turn?
Yes.
That's everything you've done, yeah. Brings us to Dion.
After seeing Ayara kind of misty step out of the way, I'm like, oh no. So I will kind of do not like a full. How far is it disengage? Like fully?
Are you
Sorry?
even in range?
I'm in melee range, probably. I don't know. Depends.
You don't know.
I'm in 10 foot,
You
so
don't- yeah, you
I
don't
would
know.
rather not be. So I mean, can I do like a
If you want to
like
do
a
your
leap
action to
back,
disengage,
almost? Yeah.
yeah. Use your action to disengage, so to avoid an attack of opportunity. Yep.
So that means I don't get a regular attack though, right?
No, you use your attack to move away.
But I will use unsettling words as I'm disengaging, going a fuck you.
Go for it.
Good
So
comms.
then it is the 1d6. Let me roll my d6. It will get a -3 next time it has to roll a saving throw.
Okie dokie. Oh, little mini bane -3. There we go.
Mini bing.
Mini bane. All right, that's your turn. Yeah. Everything you want to do.
Yo, that's it.
You moving back?
Mhm.
You didn't move.
Yes. Yeah. There we go.
Garble, your turn.
Ah, yes, water, my greatest nemesis.
The battle of the elements has started.
So yeah, I have no idea what element to use, so it's going to be Chaos Bolt, level 2.
Go for it. Roll a d20 as well for me.
Before or after?
After, just roll your damage first, then roll a d20 afterwards.
Oh, 13 to hit?
13 just hits.
Oof, okay.
We got that going for us, guys.
Hey.
It's a big old water tentacle.
So,
Stop
higher
it.
levels. When casting this spell using a spell slot of second level or higher, each target takes 1d6 extra damage with the type rolled for each slot up or level. Okay. So 4 and 5 plus another, what is going to be another d6.
Does it say what type? Is it a type of energy?
So it's those 2d8, which is going to be, hold on. Number 4 is force, number 5 is lightning. So I'm going to make sure it's going to be lightning damage.
Okay.
And I'm now rolling the 2d6 on that. So 11 damage.
And what types of damage is that?
That is in addition. So from what I understand, I'm not 100% sure on how Chaos Bolt works, but it sounded cool.
Hang on, let me have a little read up of the old spiel.
I mean, not knowing how the chaotic energy of a chaotic bolt works is
I mean,
kind of in character.
Chaos Bolt, let me have a look.
The target takes 2d8 plus 1d6 damage.
Choose one of
So
the
it's gonna
d8s.
be-
Roll the number rolled on that die determines the attack damages type is shown below. So
Yeah.
One of the d8s you chose lightning. I take it, so you rolled a 5.
Yeah.
Okay. At high levels, if you cast a spell using the second higher, each target takes an extra 1d6 extra damage of the type rolled. So yeah, it takes another extra 1d6 damage for the lightning. So what was it?
Both the d6 together were 11 total.
It's only 1d6 at level 2.
Where does it say that? Well, yeah.
When you cast a spell using a slot of 2, each target takes 1d6 extra damage of each slot above level 1. So because it's only at level 2, it's only 1 extra d6. At level 3 it to be 2d6, level 4 to be 3d6.
Figure it out.
So only 1d6 extra, not 2.
But isn't it the 1d6 just for level 1? So level 2 would be
Each level
2d6.
above 1. So because it's at 2, it's only 1 extra dice. It doesn't count 1, it's each level above 1.
But above the type, I mean, above the list of damage, it says 2d8 plus 1d6 damage.
Yeah, what level are you casting this at?
Level 2.
Level 2, so it should take a 2d8 plus 2d6, because the basic spell is 2d8 plus 1d6 damage. Then at higher levels, casting at second level or higher takes 1d6 additional damage for each spell level above first. But the base spell is 2d8 plus 1d6.
Yeah.
So the grand total for a level 2 cast should be 2d8 plus 2d6.
So 4 plus 5 plus 11, 20 should be total then, right?
Hang on, is your thing on the actual thing?
Yeah, 20 damage.
Yeah, okay, 20 damage total, so that's 9.
9 from the 2d8 and 11 from the 2d6.
Gotcha.
I would have thought.
So I thought you rolled the 1d6 when you rolled the 2d8. I thought it automatically did the 1d6 straight away. And then you just roll the extra 1d6 afterwards, but it's fine. It's fine. My bad. Right, cool. Issue over.
Right.
That brings us to Nep. Nep is going to...
Face tank the water demon.
He is not. He's going to move into the light since he can't see shit. Stand next to Garble, and he is going to take a little pot shot between Ezring's giant legs. into the base of the serpent as it comes up out of the water. So where's this character sheet? There we go. It's a natural one.
Oh.
That's a miss.
Womp 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 womp.
So as he kind of swears and kind of curses his luck, those of you on the shoreline notice another ripple appear and
No.
Lovely.
burst up beside you.
Don't do
What the
it.
fuck?
And this is going to take a swipe at.
Is that? I'm
It's
not
a
gonna.
jizz demon.
I was gonna say, is that a monster full of?
It's meant to be blue. It looks slightly white. Shut the fuck up.
He's a seafaring individual.
I mean, even if it was blue, it'd still be pretty.
Dolder will use his special attack and swallow it.
Oh.
Well, as you do that, it's going to swipe at you and does a 21 hit.
Yes, Ram. A 21
Good.
hits. Congratulations.
Right
Good.
in the mouth.
Why is this not working? Am I lagging?
God.
Hello?
Because I do not give consent.
Oh god. That is 13 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams down into you.
Boom.
Copy that.
And then it is going to take its second attack and take a swing at Quithus.
Like a bitch.
What? That is a.
You better get cummed on, boy.
That's a 12 to hit.
Get splooged on your shield.
Actually, maybe you're not.
Does it do what?
It's 12 to hit.
Nope.
Yeah, you raise your shield up instinctively, and the scale of Bahamut manages to deflect all the water as it blasts down on top of you.
Whoa, motherfucker!
Water.
Water of life, if you know what I'm saying.
And then it's going to use its movement to actually move over Dolder. And I need you to make a strength saving throw for me, please.
I do not approve. I do not give consent.
You are consumed by the...
That's a 14.
Oh, it's just a fail.
Oh, no.
You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
Lovely.
But that's its turn, and now it is your turn.
That's moi.
Yes. But hang on, let me just check. At the start of each of... god damn it, okay. No, okay.
Lay it on me.
No, it's the start of its turn where you take the damage, not your turn.
Oh, how sad for you.
Yeah, that's very sad. Gotta wait till next turn.
Alright, well I'm gonna tickle myself over here.
Okay.
And cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Okie dokie, go for it.
I'm gonna heal myself for 18.
Go for it.
And screw it, I'll cast Spiritual Weapon. If you wanna conjure up a little hammer for me.
I will indeed. Skadoosh. Take it, you're gonna take a swing with your hammer?
I don't know if I can.
I'd say.
Oh yeah, no, okay.
Yeah.
When you cast the spell,
Yeah.
you can make a melee attack. It was more because I'm already using my bonus action to cast the spell. So
No, I think when you cast it, you can take an initial hit.
Yeah, my hammer is swinging.
Okay, go for it.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit.
Sweetness. That is 12 damage.
Nice.
Force damage.
Okay. Boom.
And that is my turn.
Okay, brings us to Lilith.
Okay. I'm going to use my Hunter's Mark.
Go for it.
Aiming firstly at the cum monster.
Fuck's sake.
Right. So, is it? Do I hit first and then use the 1D? Remind me.
You roll to hit first, and if you hit with the bow, you do the extra 1d6 damage on top of it. I think it's a 1d6.
18.
18 hits.
So then damage and then d6.
Yeah. So roll damage, then an extra d6 on top.
7.
7, and then roll the d6. Oof.
1.
8
Oh,
points of
yeah.
damage. Anything else?
No, I'm out of melee range and I've got a good aim. No, that's fine.
Okay. That brings us to... Again.
I don't like this giggle.
You watch as another third creature begins to bubble beneath the surface
Lord.
and appear next to you all.
Mother of Christ.
This one is going to move there and is going to try and attack the largest foe. Seeing its
No, it's not.
its sibling getting into there, so that is
No, it's not.
It is. That's a natural 20.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
That is oh, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, wanka.
That hurts. That's a crit of 26 points of damage.
Jesus.
Holy shit!
Whoa.
That was nasty.
To whom?
To Azra.
Whom's?
Me.
Jesus.
Whom's?
Good thing you're not an elf.
Yeah.
Good thing I'm
Yeah.
not Nep.
Jesus Christ, damn right. But luckily, since you are large, you don't have to make the saving throw. So there you go.
Me.
I for-
Size queens over here.
I forgot that with Ayara, so you're lucky with that one. But that brings us back to the top of the round to the other one. Oh God, and you're the only one with melee for it. I'm so sorry.
No, you're not. Shut up.
I really am.
Lies.
But that's an 18. Does an 18 hit?
I don't know. Does it, Ram?
I don't know. What's your AC? You're a fighter.
Yes, it does hit.
Oh. You tanky, I've kind of given up on trying to attack you guys with attack rolls. It's saving throws normally.
It's only 16.
Dang, I thought you were like 17 or 18.
Yeah, I thought he was higher.
No, I don't get cool.
He is
stuff from
DPS,
Ram.
not tank.
Yeah.
Heard.
That is also true. Yes.
You have plenty of fucking cool shit, just not defensive. Bitch.
Right.
Nah,
Yeah.
it's all standard stuff.
Whose turn is it?
Hang on, it needs to roll damage. That is 10 points of damage to you as it slams down.
Me?
Yes.
10 more damage?
Yeah, the first
The
one.
other one is attacking.
The first one was to hit, 18 to hit, then 10 damage. But that brings us to the end of that go. So now it is actually your turn,
You're being.
Ashran. The one that's just got yeeted by the two.
Okay. I'm gonna swing my big sword.
Go for it. Which one are you attacking?
The one I've been attacking, the darker blue.
Go for it.
$15.
That hits.
Alright, I'm enlarged and in charged.
Go for it. You'll hurt that sucker.
I have a 2 4s and a 2. Gonna reroll the 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a 3, so that is 11.
And is that plus your extra d6 for the enlarged?
Yeah, it was 2 4s and a 3.
Okay.
Oh wait, I haven't been adding the +3 to this stuff. That's fine. So that's 11 plus 14.
Okay, 14 points of damage.
I didn't do it for the other attack so well.
This thing is struggling to hold on to its form.
I'm also gonna use my second wind option and heal myself.
Go for it.
So 1d10 plus 4.
Excuse me.
What's a 0? Is that a 10?
Yes.
Sweet. So 14.
One's the lowest you can roll on a dice.
Nice. I'm at half health now.
Nice.
That's all I got.
Okie dokie. That brings us to Quithus. Your turn.
All right.
You've just watched the large form of Adran get battered by these two large serpents that are kind of poking up out of the water.
And I am pissed. I'm going to swing at the lighter colored one nearest me.
Go for it. Roll to attack.
Six, 79, 10 probably didn't hit. 11. No, I'm sorry, 11 still probably didn't hit.
I don't think 11 hits, no. No, unfortunately.
So I'm going to bonus action my spiritual weapon in between, like in the back, like right.
In between the two of them at the back, yeah.
Yeah, right there, yeah.
Okie dokie. There it is. Boop.
And I'm going to use it to attack the bluer one.
The darker one. Go for it.
No, you decided what bluer means.
I'll go for the darker one.
Why
What?
does it got to be darker?
Because there's a darker blue and a lighter blue.
It's called a hue, man. It's not darkness.
Hugh.
Where? Anyway, roll to attack.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 hits?
Yeah, I think it was 13.
That's going to be 8 force damage.
Okay. You bring down the hammer onto its head, and you watch as the entire, like, liquid form just splashes away and dissipates into the lake below.
Hell yes.
It is gone.
Yay.
Huzzah!
Booyah.
Boom. Brings us, is that your end of your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay, brings us to Iara.
Okay.
Do.
So the cum guy is still alive.
Twitch friendly, please. Twitch friendly,
Yeah.
please.
Come, Lord.
Currently splooging on Dol.
Far worse has been
We've
said.
said far worse than just cum guy on this stream.
Yes.
Come again.
Yeah.
Um,
You do look over and you do see Dulder just kind of floating up in the middle of its chest area.
okay.
Suspended in cum, just bloop 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 bloop.
I'm gonna cast.
Black hole.
I'm gonna cast
Won't you come?
Dissonant Whispers.
Go for it.
So it's a 14 Wisdom save.
Okie dokie.
Dalder's hearing distant whisper of his ancestors going, ew.
So what is it? Sorry, a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Never gonna
that's a
clean
12.
again.
Okay. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage.
Ugh.
So let me.
Isn't that post and that clarity settling in?
And sound does travel through water better than air, so you do actually hear these weird, like.
All right, that's a 3,
It's
a 4,
It's real
and a
estate.
6. So a 3, a 4, and a 6. So 13 points of psychic damage.
Nice.
And then also, must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Okie dokie. Okay, so it immediately has to move, yeah? As far as
Yep.
its speed allows, which is... Oh, God, it's in the water. Ugh! Oh, God.
Is that the noise it made when it was created?
Question is,
Uh,
does this bring me with it, or does it leave me behind?
It always leaves you behind because it's a fucking pump and dump. Let's go.
Does it just leave in the middle of the night, or does it call me the morning after
nuts
taking
and
for
then
breakfast?
bolts.
Yeah, it's a one night stand. You just got to
Is
deal
it
with it.
courteous or no?
Yeah, no,
No,
it just moves.
never courteous.
It just moves onto your space, so it leaves you behind, but it does move into the water, and it just fucking like a jet ski just vanishes from sight, and goes storming off into the giant fucking whirlpool over there. It's fucking gone. Has fucking 90
Okay.
has 90 feet movement speed in water.
Jesus.
Okay, I guess that is my turn.
Okie dokie. Good fucking. By the way, when it moves away, does anyone want to take an attack of opportunity as it leaves?
Yes, please.
I'm
How
too
many
far.
people get it?
I would say Dulder and Quithus are the only two that can use their
Wow.
attacks.
Do I get one for me and one for my hammer? Go ahead.
Your hammer's too far away from it.
How about my hammer?
Oh.
I would say since you're using your reaction, no.
Oh, sadness.
Okay, well, I will take my attack of opportunity anyway.
Go for it.
Don't sound so disappointed.
Hey, Ram, does a 24 hit?
No. Oh wait, that's a 1 in front of the 4. Yeah, it does hit.
I may or may not have gotten a natural 1.
Oof.
Stop
Karma
housing
balances all
yourself.
things out.
I do 6 damage.
Okay, 6 points of damage. Cool. Right, that was Ayara's turn, forcing it away, the reaction. So then that brings us to... Do you have anything else to do, Ayara, or is that you done?
That's me done. I also had sorry, I didn't realize I was still queued.
Oh, okay. Dion, your turn.
Oh.
Ah.
Can I still see the cum monster or no?
It's just vanished into that the shooting geyser.
Cool.
It's gone.
I guess I will attack what I can see, which is a not cum monster.
Go for it.
With my crossbow.
Go for it.
Does the 17 hit?
17 hits.
Woo! For 10 points of damage.
Nice.
Yeah. And seeing as how I don't want to use my last unsettling words, that will be it.
Okay. Garble, you're up.
They're in the way. I don't want to singe someone's back of their head.
You can move to get out of their range. Move up near the campfire.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, firebolt.
Go for it.
16.
16 hits.
6.
6 points of damage. Nice. The firebolt hits the side and it just goes tss, and you watch a load of steam kind of come off its bodice. Doesn't seem to do quite as much as you'd hoped, but there you go. Anything
Relatable.
else? Nah, that's it from me.
Okay, brings us to Nep. Nep's going to try and fire between its eyes. Wherever Neppy is. Whoop. Fucking hell, he rolls so high all the time. Why? That is 8 points of damage and another 8 points of damage. God damn, 16 points of damage. Okay, so his arrow just kind of sinks into its body and you just see it floating around in there. Brings us back to the fucking water elemental that fucking yeeted away. Does it have to make a save or anything to move back into range, or is it just like it has to run away, then it can come back?
The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground. On a successful save, takes half as much damage. It doesn't say.
So it's not a fear or anything that keeps it at bay from moving towards you.
I'm...
Okay, so you're gonna watch the waterfall as the entity just bursts back out again and begins moving away from the dwarf it had in its bodies before, and move towards
like a bitch
Senor Gobble.
Just because I'm also white doesn't mean I'm one of them.
You moved over the range. 21, I take it, hits the squishy cloth wearer. 16 points of... Oh, wait, sorry, no. I was rolling on the wrong thing. My bad. That is a 16 points of damage, sorry. Oh, so it's still the same. Same damage. 16.
Maybe you should wear more than a suit, Garble.
Listen, fashion.
Fashion is most important above all.
Wait, you're telling me that you get cum stains on a suit easily? No
Wait.
shit,
Luckily, the suit's white.
Cum stains are easy to get out. Death stains, however.
True.
I'm just saying, some people wear red to not be able to see that they're bleeding. I wear white.
Exactly.
Sure, you shouldn't be wearing like an off-white,
However,
light eggshell color.
That was its first attack. It's going to use its second attack to take a swipe at Ajran.
Come at me, bitch.
It does get its whelm ability back. Good. So yes, it is going to take a roll to hit. That is a 20 to hit. So I take it that hits. And then that is...
No.
That's 13 points of bludgeoning damage as the elemental figure just slams down on top of you.
1-3 or 3-0?
1-3.
If it was 30, I would have shit a brick.
It almost was with a crit earlier on. Jesus Christ.
Great.
Ajran is down at 0 health.
Not quite.
I thought you were at 8.
I did my second wind heal.
Second wind.
Oh, gotcha. How much did you...
Huh? What?
He rolled a 10 and a what? Was it a 10 plus?
It was a 10 plus 4.
Yeah, it was one. So
I got max back.
Oh, so you're at 9?
Now I'm at 9, yeah.
Anyway, let's see, what's it going to do here?
Gonna run away like a bitch again.
Oh no, this one doesn't run away.
It literally just did, just saying.
This one is going to move over you and catch you all up in
It's in my mouth.
It's just gonna move straight through you and kind of consume you. You're about the same height, but it's almost like you're wearing it like a suit.
It wears you like a meat toboggan.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna quote the movie.
I need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
I have advantage on those.
Good. You're gonna need it.
Because I'm enlarged. Strength saving throw. Okay. I rolled a 9 and then a 19 plus 5. So
Good.
24.
So luckily you succeed and you manage to just kind of force the kind of monstrosity back out into the lake again, stopping it from consuming you. That ends.
Told you were a bitch.
That ends its turn. Dolder, you're up.
Alrighty. Well, fuck it. We don't always get a chance to use this. And no one else is under half health, right?
Garble's looking a little rough. Ashwan's looking a little rough.
I'm
Garble, what are you at?
6 out of 22.
So you're half 22, so your half is 11.
Yeah.
He's being very selective.
All right. Let's see here.
I love how you guys.
Ayara's hit points, by the way.
Ayara is at 18. 18 out of 32.
Okay.
All right. Well, we're gonna have. I'm gonna pop my life cleric specialty here and channel divinity.
Go for it.
To preserve life, and I get to dish out some healing for people that are under half health and heal them up to half health. So I'm going to put, was it 13 points on Azran to bring him up to 22, which is his half.
So both of you just move yourself up to half health. So Azran, you're at 22, Garble, you're at 11.
I'm just ping-ponging back from middle to low, middle to low.
This is where the real game begins.
There. And I'm going to use my, actually, oh, I can't move my hammer.
What's the movement
Ram,
speed
if
of
you
it?
wouldn't mind. It's 20, so 5, 10,
Yeah.
15, 20. So moving it to right here.
Yep. Boop.
That is my bonus action. My main action was preserve life, and then I will swing with the hammer.
Go for it.
Swing with my mighty hammer.
Does a 20 hit?
A 20 do hit. I take it you're attacking the splooge.
Oh yeah, it's payback time, bitch.
Yeah.
411 force damage.
Nice. Like Thor's hammer,
That is my turn.
soaring through the sky, it smashes straight into the form. Boom.
Yeah.
That brings us to Lilith. Your turn.
I still have my hunter's mark on.
You do on splooge.
Okay. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to use my arrow and just hope I don't hit anyone. Okay, actually, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move more to the coast so I can get a better shot.
Okay, okay.
Moved it here.
Go for it.
And then yeah, that is a 22.
A 22 to hit hits. Which one are you attacking? The splooge.
Yeah, the one I've got my hunter's mark on.
Go for it.
12, and then 12 plus 3, 15.
Cool. Again, your arrow joins Neps in its body, and it just seems to float around in its body. That brings us to the serpent's turn. The serpent is going.
Goodbye, world.
Well, it's not going to attack you. It's going to attack Quithus.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Brother. Yeah, brother.
Oh god damn it! Does a 14 doesn't hit you?
No, it doesn't.
No.
No. This fucking giant serpent is just kind of trying to slap down on top of you, but your shield's just keeping it at bay. Son of a bitch. Okay, well, bring us back to the top.
Telling me the scale shield works against serpents? No way.
Crazy, isn't it? Brings us back to Azran. Your turn.
These gifts are on fire, man.
I can't wait to look at him later.
Without making a perception check, can I see which one is hurting a little more than the other?
I would say the big splooge guy seems to have been taking quite a lot of attacks from people. The other one kind of popped up and hasn't really been taking too many hits.
I'm gonna swing at him as payback then.
Go for it.
$17 plus 5, so 23.
That certainly hits.
All right. Nice. I got 2 4s and a 5, so that is 13 plus 3, so 16 damage.
Oh, nice. You just start carving through the water and it just kind of starts to kind of shrink down a little bit in size, not to the point where it's losing feet off its form, but it is noticeably getting a little bit smaller.
Let's see. That's it for me.
Okie dokie. That brings us to Quithus.
What? What?
Your turn. Your turn.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, dude.
Fuck. All right, shit, dude. All right, fuck. I'm gonna swing at the one in front of me.
Go for it.
I'm doing it. That's a natural 20, motherfucker.
Oh
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
Go for it.
Eat all of my dicks.
Payback's a dick.
So do I roll twice as many times or do I double it?
You can either double it or roll twice as many times. It's up to you.
I'm gonna
If
roll
you're
twice as
if you're
many
rolling your
times.
own dice.
It feels better.
I think the official rule is twice.
You roll twice, yeah, but fucking critical roll, double it, so I'm not really bothered either way.
Yeah.
14 damage.
14 damage, holy shit.
Yeah, bruh.
Boom.
I don't remember where I heard this, so I could be wrong, but there's something called a brutal critical where you double the number. I can't remember what.
Yeah, I think that's from an ability of a barbarian, I think, or a fighter.
Yeah.
Then I will also swing at the same Serpenty dude with L Spiritual Hammerow.
El Bahamut Skull Mace, go for it.
Yeah, brah. Oh, 19 plus 7, my
Yeah,
guy? I mean,
yeah.
does that hit,
Yeah,
bro?
that hits.
I mean, like, Lord
Hooray.
almighty.
Knock
mercy.
Rim down a peg.
Oh
been
my
having way
gosh,
too
and
much.
that's an 8 plus 5, 13 force damage, bro beans?
Oh yeah, all them hydrates. Let's go.
Oh, yes. Hold on, let me chug.
Yeah, that that do be doing damage, and it is looking kind of woozy here.
That's my turn, brother.
Okie dokie.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh god.
Yes.
There we go. Okay. That brings us to Ayara.
Okay. AR is going to Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Go for it.
Oof. 13?
On which one?
Whichever one 13 hits.
I like the hustle, but pick one.
the dragon.
Okay,
I was gonna say I'm a snack.
yeah, that does hit the little serpenty one.
Thank God. Okay.
Damn it.
And let me.
Damn it.
No.
Oof.
No.
Not one, so that's 5.
Hey, it's still 5 damage. It's still good. It's still good.
Yep.
All right. Anything else?
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Pregnant pause. No.
Sorry.
Okay, Dion, you're up.
Oh. I'm gonna attack the cum.
Come again? That is a
With-
very in-character thing to do.
That is a
Yeah.
very in-character bard thing to do. Go for it.
I'm gonna shoot the crossbow, I guess.
Go for it.
Is ranged.
Yeah.
Is that what they call it nowadays?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
You're going to shoot your shot. Go for it.
I'm gonna shoot my shot as a
Blow
23
your load.
hit.
23 hits.
Oh yeah, boy. Shooting my shot. And that's 11 damage.
Okie dokie. Skadoosh. This, the form is just filling up full of arrows that just seem to be floating in the middle of it. That's your go, is it? Anything else to do?
No, I'll just leave it at that.
Okie dokie. Garble, you're up.
I'm thinking that it's time for Wither and Bloom.
Go for it.
And I'm gonna place it on the square that AJ's on.
Okay.
AJ the dragon.
Yep. So both of these
A dragon.
cum lords
Our
are
dragon.
The what? Hold on, what?
each creature of my choice in that area must take a Constitution saving throw, taking 2d6 necrotic damage on failed saves.
Okay, so you choose all your allies and not the enemies, right?
I'm
Yeah,
choosing
let's
both the slimy dudes.
I thought you were gonna say both allies and enemies. And I'm like, oh my god, here it comes. He wants his finger back.
They
Okay.
come and they come. Here it comes.
A Constitution.
Comeback is real.
A con save, yeah.
Constitution saving throw, yeah.
Okay. For the splooge, oh god, that's a 7. And then on the serpent, that is a 16.
Okay, so 2d6 on failed save and half as much on successful one.
What was the DC?
14.
Okay, so the serpent makes it. The water element.
It just takes half as much damage. So I'll roll damage and it'll just take half of it.
So yeah, splooge takes full, serpent takes half.
10.
Okay.
That's
so 10
gonna
and
be the
10 and 5. Yeah.
Is it? I'm not sure if it's gonna be roll for one or roll for both. I don't think it says that actually.
Just roll for one. It just makes things life easier than rolling.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Nice.
So yeah.
So yeah, the splooge takes the full 10, and the serpent takes 5. Cool.
Yeah.
That brings.
And then, so the second effect of Wither and Bloom is that one creature of my choice in that area can spend or roll one of its unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is a +4.
Correct.
Putting that on AJ.
Okie dokie.
So what do I roll?
On your turn, I think you can take the option to heal up.
It's right now, so
okay,
it
so
doesn't say anything about on his turn.
Okay, so yeah, you can heal if you want to.
What do I roll? Like what dice?
You can heal if you want to.
It says
you can leave
one creature of my choice can spend and roll one of unspent hit dice. Regain a number of hit points equal on that +4.
Am I a D10 or a D12? I can't remember.
If you bear with me 2 seconds. You are a
D10.
Okay, there you go. You found out before me. There you go. So roll a D10 +4.
Okay. That is another 10, my dudes.
Holy shit.
So
14.
Yeah, 14 total.
Nice. Good heal.
Thank you.
Is that your turn?
That is everything.
Okay, that brings us to Neppy Boy. Nep is going to try and take a shot at the serpent this time. And it is going for skadoosh. Ugh, that's only a 9 to hit. That just completely misses. He's going to stay where he is. However, he's going to take a kind of backwards roll and try and hide behind Ayara. Stealth check. He's gone. Okie doke. And then that brings us back to Splooge. Splooge is going to take a slam attack against you, Garble.
Oh boy, here we go.
You didn't get out of the way. That's a natural 1, though. Damn it. And let's go take a splooge attack at Azran.
Diverting targets now? What a bitch.
It's been picking 2 targets each time. It's been... it's swinging to Garble with its right and Azran with its left. But that's a 24 to hit, so that hits. And that is... No. That's 13 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Thanks for the 1 point of health.
It doesn't get its whelm attack back there. Damn. So that's Let's Go. Dulda, you're up.
I'm gonna start with my how much damage has Azran taken?
I'm at half now.
Yeah, he took 13 points. Yeah. Just above half.
Yeah. Oh, I'm actually
Garble, though.
within. Well, Garble can deal. Garble, what are you at?
11.
Yeah, you're where I left you last time. You're holding. All right. Since we're in touching distance, I'm gonna use my main action to slap Azran on the back for a whopping total of 14 health.
Nice.
Again, I just keep bouncing.
yo.
Welcome to
Ting,
D&D
ting,
when you have
ting,
healers
ting.
that do their shit. And then I'm gonna
Yeah.
bonus action smack it with my spiritual weapon.
Go for it. Roll for attack.
Let's say 26.
That certainly hits. Was that a natural 20?
No, it was a 19.
Ah, okay.
And then 11 damage for force damage.
Okay, and which one's that on the splooge?
Yes, the splooger.
Sorry, how much damage was it? Sorry.
11.
11 points of damage. Nice. Starting to look a little bit rough there.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Lilith, you're up.
I'm going to use my arrow. Same as before.
Go for it.
Natural 20 plus 8.
Damn. Roll damage.
Noise.
This is gonna hurt.
10 plus.
Plus the d6, yeah.
So 15 in total.
Damn. This time you've been firing arrow after arrow after arrow into it, and they all just seem to be just kind of floating in there. This time, though, the arrow strikes true, strikes straight in between this creature's eyes, and the water just seems to slump back down into the lake again, and it is gone.
Woohoo!
Only the serpent remains.
Kill seal. Kill sealer. Fucking Rangers kill sealing.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Brings us down to the bottom of the pile to the serpent. The serpent now is going to notice his buddies are gone and take an attack on one that looks... what's it going to do here?
Hurry up, Ram. What are you doing?
It's actually going to move over to this direction, so Mr. Quithus, if you wanted to take an attack of opportunity as it moves out of your range, you may.
He is AFK.
It appears he's not there, so I'm just going to continue on.
Dion is currently dead. Killed by peeing
Apparently
golden
he went
retriever.
AFK by fucking sending a peeing golden retriever gif.
Good. But it is going to attack Garble there.
Do I get an opportunity?
Oh, shit! No, it's still within melee range of you. It didn't leave your thing. And I'm sorry to say that was a natural 20.
You're fine.
Aww.
He's only got 11 hit points.
He's fine. Potentially.
Just gotta believe. Believe it.
As long as it does less than 33 damage, you're fine.
It did less than 33,
Then you're fine.
but it did do 26.
That's fine. It's not an instant kill.
That's a lot.
So
Can I do the reaction of hellish rebuke on it while doing that?
sure, as the pain hits your mind, I will say that you can cast as your body begins to fall unconscious to the floor. You do raise your hand up and cast Hellish Rebuke on it. So go on ahead. I'll be merciful.
Okay, so since hellish
He's already.
rebuke is
He's still going to zero health. I don't know if merciful is the terminology I'd go with here. Be thematic, maybe.
so since hellish rebuke is my second level type spell in this reaction, it seems to be able to bypass needing sorcery. I mean, spell slots. But yeah.
Okay. But just roll
It's
to attack anyway.
Fuck. Okay.
Is it a saving throw or is it to hit?
It's just hit.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, due to the fact that you're now falling unconscious, you raise your hand to fire a hellish rebuke back, but it just misses.
Oh, wait.
What?
I'm just reading. I was dumb. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw.
There we go.
There you go.
And it beats your save, which is... It rolled a 3, so that's 3 plus 3, which is a 6. So it fails its save.
14. So...
So it fails the save.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll damage. Or was that the damage that you rolled before?
Yeah, that's the 11.
Okay, so... Cool. So it fails its save, and what type of damage is the Hellish Rebuke? Is it fire?
It is fire, as far I can see. It doesn't really say anywhere.
I believe it's...
Hellish flames. But,
yeah.
fire damage. Yeah, fire damage.
Fire damage. Okie dokie. So, yeah, you do manage to send off a blast into the creature as you fall unconscious, but you do slump down to the ground and the world fades to black. That brings us back to Ajran.
Seeing my teammate go down, I'm just gonna let out a battle roar and swing at the monster again.
Go for it.
12 plus 5, 17.
17 hits.
We got a 5, 2, and a 1. I'm gonna re-roll the 2 and the 1.
Go for it.
That sucks. I got 2 ones.
Oh.
It was not meant to be.
7 plus 3, so 10 total.
10 points of damage. Got it.
My battle roar was more like my voice cracked during it.
Garble!
Garble!
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
Okay. Quithis, you're up.
Fuck.
Smack a bitch up.
Yeah, heard. So he just went down this round.
Yeah, he's literally just dropped in 2 goes ago.
Okay, I'm gonna step forward and take a swing at the monster.
Go for it.
I will go for it. I shall.
Ciao.
15, 16, 20.
20 to hit.
20 hit.
20 do hit.
20 hits. Awesome. 5 bludgeoning.
Nice.
Swinging with my spiritual weapon.
Go for it.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
7 damage of force.
Nice. How would you like to kill this creature?
I bring my hammer down and just try to absolutely just squish it back into like a mist.
Nice, yeah. The mace of Bahamut rises up into the air, glowing with the holy light. It smashes straight down onto the creature's head and just completely dissipates all the water into a big, huge fountain of sparkling droplets as it rains down into the lake again.
Hell yeah.
Whoa.
Bringing that to round, though. What's everyone doing?
How much damage has everyone taken at this point?
Well, Garble's unconscious.
Can I run over to Garble and give him a potion so they can heal everyone else?
Yes, you can.
You could let the
Or you
cleric...
let killers do their thing?
Well, I wasn't sure. You guys weren't...
I was going to say no. The healers didn't say I'm rush over to Garble and heal him.
Literally gotten 1 second to respond to that. It's not like we've been standing here for half an hour with a finger up our ass.
Well, you've been healing a lot, so I wasn't sure. Calm down.
I'm just saying Garble's next go is coming up soon, so he would have had to make a death save.
So even if he rolls a nat 1, he takes 2, he still has 1 after that. He's fine.
Am I using the potion or not?
No, you're not using the potion. I'm going to use a cantrip for spare to dying. He's stabilized his 0 hit points. He will not have to take saves.
And somebody goes... and he's alive.
Okay. So
he is
yeah.
stabilized. How much damage has other people taken?
I'm
I-
fine.
yeah, I was gonna say Lilith is good. Nep is good.
Nep's at 14 out of 19.
Yeah. Arya is 18 out of 32, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can heal her. Because half elf.
Quithas and Ashran at any damage?
I'm down 5 points. Should we just take a short rest?
I'm down 7, so.
If we take a short rest, I can give an additional like 1d8 to like 6 people.
I'm gonna use a cure wounds on.
I would like. Not Ashran. Quithis, Lilith, and Dolder to make a perception check for me, please.
Uh-oh. I'm scared. Can I try to heal Arya in the meantime while they do
I
that?
have a question.
Go for
15.
it.
Okay. I heal her for 13 points.
I healed
Thanks.
the Garble for
You're
10.
welcome.
Nice.
10? Okay.
Lilith, what's your question?
I might be stupid because I still technically have my. I know we're not in battle, but I still technically have my hunter's mark. It does say that I have like an advantage on perception and survival. Does that still?
That's to trying to find the thing that's actually marked, but the thing that's marked dead.
Right. I was just asking. Sorry if that was a stupid question.
No, it was very nice that you're reading your spells. Good. Well done.
Yeah, 10.
Sorry. So, who? What was the? What were the rules?
I had a 15 on mine.
Okay.
I rolled like dog shit, so 10.
Okay, I would say only Quithis notices, but you do notice the waterfall again with a little slight kind of greenish blue glow. You do notice that the light seems to emit another kind of pulse, and you do start to see
a single pulse.
You just see it start to pulse slightly, and you do start to see slight ripples start to come out from the waterfall again.
Hey guys, I'm not sure if we're done yet. Look.
Oh,
shoot the thing.
Fight or run?
Oh.
Can the
I don't
range
know, man.
protect the orb? Is the water too powerful?
What are you doing?
Can we look around? Is there any other way out besides?
Yeah. Around the actual lake, there's still the pathway and stuff. If you want to continue onwards.
Can we outrun something
Let's
that
get the
has
fuck
a
out of
90
here.
movement?
It's 90 movement in water.
Well, I see even Dolor can see tracks on the ground here, so I don't know if that's worth searching to see if we can follow our quarry further.
Now that you're all at the campsite, you do notice that they tried to set up camp here and they made a very quick escape.
Wonder why.
And running, keep running.
Alright, so you all running?
Mirthful leap, let's go! Whoop,
Let's go.
whoop, whoop.
Alright, you all go running off as more nice little splooges start to move out from the center of the waterfall.
No more cum.
Throwing one out for Lilith. Let's make like a tree and leaf.
Oh no!
Too soon.
Not soon enough.
Make like a fox and leaf.
Let's make like a leaf and comb.
Can we do a short break?
On that note, I'm gonna go get a coffee.
Yeah, I was going to say we'll have a little short break there as
Yep.
you go charging out of this cavern away from the waterfall and lake. Good. Yep. Alright, see you in about 10, 15 minutes, yeah?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. See y'all soon. Here
Yeah.
I mean, I would use the excuse that sometimes people really just don't know. Like, I was in a fucking collision. I was sitting on I-4. It was dead stop traffic in the morning. I was going to school, fucking college years, and it was dead stop traffic. And a lady, I could hear the squeal, and I was like, "Here it fucking comes!" And she hit me, and I was like, "Cool, awesome. This is the best day of my life." And I didn't know any fucking better, so she's like, "Yeah, let's get each other's information and go." And I was like, "Okay, cool. I'm 20. I'm like 19, 20. Who fucking cares, right?" I don't know how car accidents fucking work. And then all of a sudden, her insurance company's coming after me for fleeing the scene of a fucking hit and run. I'm like, "Excuse me?
Oh my god.
You hit me, you fucking gigantic cuntosaurus." Like, okay,
Okay.
but let's go. And yeah, end of the day, she ended up like, just having to pay for the damages to my car because
Yeah.
it's Florida and she hit me, so
Yeah.
it was dead stop traffic. I was stopped and she hit me. But it's still that same thing like, "Oh, I didn't see, I didn't know. I
didn't
have
know."
a liability." Boo boo boo.
Yeah, I'm working on another claim right now. He was in an accident 2 months ago in Miami, and now he was just in another one, and both times he's saying, my blood sugar must have gotten really low from my diabetes because I can't remember
Diabetes.
anything from the accident.
Well, maybe you need
Diabetes.
to have a fucking
Diabetes.
snack packed in your car and ready to
Well,
go.
If your diabetes
Yeah.
is that bad, then learn to carry some fucking Capri Suns with you, my dude.
Exactly. And I'm like, come on. Like, and I tried to explain to him, but I had to use a translator because he didn't speak English. He spoke Spanish only. And so it's hard to convey that through a translator. But I was trying to be like, look, dude, like, I literally do not care about fault. Like, in my part of the job, I don't care whose fault it is. All I care about is whether or not you're eligible for your medical benefits. And that's it.
Yeah, 'cause that's your job.
Yeah.
It's the
So,
police's job to care whose fault it is.
yeah. And the liability adjuster. So
Yeah.
depends on, you know, and also if you have collision and all that shit on your, but
Yeah.
anyway. Yeah, I was just like, come on.
I mean, that's really interesting when a case makes the news, though. That's pretty cool.
I know. And like, we had just gotten talked to about, like, sometimes there are claims of celebrities, or you know what I mean? And don't be like sharing the claim number and letting all the other adjusters go in and look at it. And I'm like, technically, I did not share the claim number. I just said, hey, you guys should
Listen,
Google
I
road
know.
rage hammer Florida.
I know all about not responding to. I know all about not responding to news people when it comes to cases.
Yeah.
So.
What?
Plaza.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna plead the fifth on that one.
I fucking, like, when I got super mad at CVS one night, I like wrote a thing to like a reporter, and they actually contacted me
Really?
back.
They are waiting, especially nowadays. Oh,
Yeah.
they are waiting to hear shit about
Well,
the
it was like right when
corporations.
COVID happened, and I was like, they aren't providing us with PPE. They
Mhm.
won't let us put up our own block. Like, they won't let us do all this stuff. And
Yep.
so yeah, I saw the article that came out. She actually wrote one.
I mean, that's great. Shit like that gets changed though. Like it's the
Yeah.
same thing. The lady, I think there was a news story about a lady who started doing TikToks about working at Dollar Tree, where she was the manager,
Yes.
but she was also the only one on staff for 8 hours. So she had to use the cash
Yep.
register and check in stuff in the back all at once. She was the only one working that fucking store, but she
CVS
was
does
the
that.
one that fucking got fired
Mhm.
because she
CVS
let
does
her
that.
story. Yeah, CVS is fucking garbage.
Yeah,
That's why.
they only
They have
schedule
the
one
same
person.
shit. They have the same fucking work policy, and I hated it there for that reason. It was like, you go to Walgreens and there's like 8 people working there and half of them aren't doing anything, but you go to CVS and there's one person crying in a corner because they're
Yep.
the only person on staff right now. Yes,
Yeah.
I'm ready, ma'am.
Are we all ready?
Complaining.
Yeah.
I'm done complaining about American workforce.
Okay. I did it. All
I
right.
also work many hours.
Yes.
I had today off.
Mm.
Anyway,
Shut up, Ram.
bringing it
Man.
back in.
Works 2 days and then he's off again.
What do you mean 2
I won't complain
days?
about
3
you letting
days,
me get
actually.
almost killed by a creeper, but that's fine.
Semantics. Anyway, bringing it back into the actual D&D game, you all go darting headlong out of this cavern and up a tunnel. You just continue on running?
Yeah.
Are we
okay, I'm following the group.
clear
Running
of the lake?
while maintaining a watchful eye on our surroundings.
Yep.
Roll perception checks for anyone who is up front. Just single roll.
Bruh.
Who is even up front anymore?
Who's even running up ahead?
Question. I am.
Answer.
But also, what if my passive perception's more than what I roll?
I asked you to roll a perception check.
What if I get a 20?
I didn't ask.
I too got a nat 20.
I asked whoever was up front to roll a single perception check.
And I did. And
We
I got
didn't
12.
From now on in future, specify who is leading the charge.
We already
You didn't ask.
established the
This
order
is
earlier.
your
I
fault.
did. I
Same order.
literally said whoever is leading the charge
Okay.
to roll a single perception check, and then 3 came at me.
That means multiple people, Ram. Like,
No.
Also depends on what you mean by leading the charge.
That's
Are you talking
right.
about the one person in front
Right.
or the front group.
Exactly.
We're locked arms. We're all walking in unison.
Hut, 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 hut.
The 2 tanks.
Okay,
One of the DPS
Wizards
the
of
Vanguard.
Wizards of Oz. Yeah, you're all linking arms, fucking merrily skipping down the thing. Okay, natural. Well,
Going to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Semantics, Ram. This is your fault. I rolled a nat 20. He got a 20.
We've said
he
we
got a
don't need to
12.
incorporate semantics into spells.
All semantics at 20. Let's go.
What
Bloop, bloop,
does
bloop, bloop.
this nat 20 get me?
I would say that you start to spot a slight hint of light as you're running further and further up into this tunnel that is now, after this point, you've probably been travelling for probably a couple of hours, but you do start to see some light breaking up into the tunnel further ahead.
I see a light ahead.
You don't see fuck all.
get out of here.
And I would say from your natural 20, you would surmise that it does appear to be sunlight of all the different lights that it possibly could be.
Vitamin
I knew
D,
it. We all died.
You're heading
Or
towards
that,
the light.
Sunlight.
Okay. So you all head up. You all start to see this light that magical eyes of Ajran have spotted. And you make your way out. You have to push. You make your way to a cave mouth, at the mouth of a cave, and you have to like move a few like creeping vines and stuff out of the way that seem to be kind of hiding the cave's entrance from suspecting visions from people that are walking by. But you do come out into a semi-clear clearing of like swampland. You're surrounded by like mangrove trees that grow up out of the stagnant patches of water around you. You hear the sounds of thousands of chirping insects that fill the area. What do you do?
Is it like muddy or just low water?
It's like swamp bogland, so you're kind of standing and your feet are slowly kind of sinking into the mud.
Do we see any footprints?
Since
that's what we've been going for.
Roll another perception check now that you're out in the open. Or an investigation, or no, survival check, sorry, for the footprints. Roll a survival check.
Oh, survival, that's advantage, thank you.
Yeah, roll survival for checking footprints.
Well, I rolled a 4 and I was like, woo! And then I rolled a 3, so I don't see shit.
Yeah, you just see puddles of water all around you. But I will say Lilith, fucking hell, the usual trio of fucking eagle-eyed people that seem to be in the party. As you're kind of scanning the surroundings around you, you look towards the east, and you do see very faintly through the thicket of the trees, the very faint outline of a large wall.
You said to the east?
Yes.
Well, I didn't see it, so.
No, you didn't see it, but as the three eagle eyes fucking look to the east, they spot a very large, tall wall through the trees.
There with me, I'm just eating a biscuit.
Lovely.
There be a wall over there.
There be a wall.
A bit of a wall.
Would your biscuit be an American cookie?
No. It's
Can
a
I
biscuit.
Can I use my knowledge of both old and new maps to try to figure out where we are?
Sure.
Okay.
I will. What would this be? I will let you decide on either a history or a survival check to see if you can.
I will take a history because it's 1 point higher.
Go for it. To see if you can.
It's 21 for history.
Nice. Judging from the the position of the sun in the sky, you surmise that you are probably just on the outskirts of the city of Vidal.
Okay, so the wall is the walls of Vidal.
Vidal walls.
Vidal
wall.
walls.
The wall of Vidal. The wall of Vidal.
As you make this discovery on your little map and doing the whole lick your finger, checking the wind and all that kind of stuff, a familiar voice echoes into your mind.
Oh.
Before you go running after the other team, come see me at my office. We have some matters to discuss, and I have some things for you.
Was that for everyone?
Is that Marcus?
That was just into Dion's mind.
Okay.
Is that Marcus's voice?
It seemed to match his voice, yes.
Okay. I will let the party know that I got a twinge that we should visit Marcus before we travel any further. I feel like we've gone a little bit past our normal bounds here.
Is that what you say, or do you relay what he said?
Yeah, what he said, but also that I heard it in my brain, so it's up to you whether or not you believe it.
So he said chasing the other team?
He mentioned that he sent another team to Darkfen before he sent us out, remember?
She's hearing voices. Quick, paralyze her. Gang on her.
Oh yeah, that's it. I'm
Cast
the
all
one
person?
hearing voices, not two other people in the party clearly also hearing voices, but let's no, so the fact that we knew that there was another team coming to do the Darkfen trip,
Yeah.
according to Marcus, so
yeah.
I'm assuming that's who he's referencing.
From what you recall of what Marcus said, he did say that another team had been hired to go down to Darkfen, but they had some further matters they needed to finish off into town before they were heading down, and you probably had about 5 days. It does seem, if these are the other team, that they have left early.
Oh, well then.
Well,
So
then I say we go back to Marcus.
So, let me get this straight. Dion gathered that the team we were just now chasing was the other team hired.
Not that, but that once I discovered where we were, the wall that we saw behind us was the wall of Vidal. The voice that I heard in my head, the one that I figured was Marcus based on the cadence of the voice,
I was
telling us.
confused with what Ram
Yeah,
said.
but him
Yeah,
saying
I don't
before
think
you go
it.
chasing the other team, is he referring to the team that we are currently chasing that stole shit from the Undercity?
Yeah, I'm confused.
No.
I think that's the question, is making sure. Yeah, okay.
Well, we seem to have lost this track anyway, so.
And we can see the wall of Vidal, so it's not like it will take us that long to get back to town.
I'm sure Eli will find us again.
Their base of operation is in the city.
He did say to meet for us to meet with him to possibly get a little bit more of a headway.
I have no interest in working for him, but if it's the better interest of the group, then I'm for it.
Working
I say
for
we go.
him or working with him?
I think
Both.
more working with him. He doesn't seem too worried about the actual interests of the Arcane Order rather than more interests of himself, if that makes sense. Yes. I would rather work with the interests of one than the interests of an organization. And if his interest is uncovering more information based in lore and the old gods and what's outside the arcane order, I'm way more interested in that than the arcane order because they seem real fucking boring.
While I agree with everything that you've said, I also want to say that things that we know about this person are one, that he is a liar, that he's lying to everybody that he knows within the order, and that two, we've never seen him interact with anybody within the order, so we don't really know how well what he has said to us stands up.
So are you proposing we prove his ranking in the order?
I propose nothing. I simply suggest that we pay attention and be careful.
No, and that's for sure. I understand where you're coming from. I just don't know any way he could quell the worries. A lot of what he's saying we have to take at face value, and I understand where that can be scary.
Absolutely.
But as an agent of chaos, as a bard is, I also understand a lot of where he's coming from.
DM,
Mm-hmm.
would I recognize this environment to be similar to what Notrak told me about? I can't remember. Is Noctruck?
Natrok, yeah, he did say that the last time he saw your clan was to the west in the swamplands, but from all of your knowledge, basically of the continent, you do know that the swamplands in this area stretch for miles. They are vast and wide. So
Okay.
it could be from a very wide range of areas that he was speaking about.
Yeah, and if we're seeing the wall, we're not that far.
Yeah. So what are you doing?
Suppose we head back.
Ayara starts walking because she's not really listening to anyone. She's tired, so she just starts walking towards the city.
I'm
Okay.
voting best bet is to go back to Marcus and see what he has to say and what he has to offer. But that is because that is what came in my head.
Okay. Just check disc.
Yes, please.
Yeah, so I'll just say, in general, you're all walking back. Well, I'll just say this. So just give me a general... I want to make this... Just a general perception check from everyone as you're moving through.
Okay.
It's only one.
5.
18.
17.
13.
19.
Okay.
8.
Wow. The bounty hunt is tired.
I was too busy concentrating while I got my fox.
Shh.
She's focused on the biscuit.
She's focused on the biscuit. I would say anyone above a 15, you do manage to kind of work your way around all the kind of marshes and bogs so that you don't end up getting a little bit stuck in the thick, boggy mess that is around your feet.
I assist Ayara because she's on the shorter side.
Thank you.
There you go. After about 20-30 minutes, you do make it to the edge of the wall, and you start to make your way down along the edge of it, and you do find a small little gate.
I go through the gate.
The gate's closed, but there are people
She somehow phases through it.
You do look up at the wall, and there are kind of guards posted, and they do kind of notice you. Mr. Step through the wall.
Is it like after hours or?
No. This is still like morning time. It's probably about getting towards midday, early afternoon.
I will yell, please let us in. We have some business with Marcus at the academy. It is urgent.
They don't answer. They just kind of give a nod to each other.
I sigh and I
and the door
pull
opens.
out my badge.
The door
opens. Oh, so the door opens anyway.
The door opened, never mind.
They didn't speak. They just looked at each other, gave a nod, and then they started opening.
I will thank them and walk through.
Follow.
Very exhausted and probably full of cave dust.
And you do come out onto the west-hand side of Vidal. Hang on, let me load it all up.
Map for
Hell yeah,
immersion.
near the chode.
Map.
We're coming on Cherry Tree Lane near the chode.
It may or may not
Yes.
be the tower that I based my Minecraft tower on.
Oh God. Okay.
I mean, it's right there.
The asymmetrical chode.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you do come out
One dome bigger than the other.
around that area, so you cross over the bridge and head towards the academy. You approach the front desk where you see a familiar bugbear sat behind reception who looks up as you all walk in.
I will wave and ask to talk to Marcus, please.
He just kind of gives a grunt and starts leading you back up the familiar steps and down the hallway towards Marcus's office.
Fantastic.
There you go. He kind of gives a sharp knock on the door, turns the handle and pushes it open and kind of just offers for all you to walk inside.
I will walk inside.
Okay.
Oh, see, I'm not too keen on people talking in my head, so what do you want?
Alright, you walk in and the office looks measurably different to your previous visit a couple of days ago.
What?
There are
What?
There are books and papers strewn all over his desk messily. Some even on the floor, scattered to the side like they've been thrown or fallen from his table and not been picked up. Marcus is in the far back corner next to a bookshelf on your right-hand side, and he turns to look at you all. He looks slightly paler, slight bags under his eyes showing signs of lack of sleep.
Yes, I know that look.
Yeah.
I know that look very well.
He's been staying up late to play video games.
Azrin just stays by the door with his arms crossed.
Alright. He kind of turns and looks at you all. And welcome. I know you're pressed for time, but don't worry, I can help with that. But we need to talk. Let me first begin by apologising to you all. The current issue you find yourselves in, I feel, is somewhat my fault. If you recall, I mentioned before that I had an assignment for you down in Darkfen, and that I'd already hired one team to undertake this task.
Mm-hmm.
As it turns out, your rivals were investigating the disappearance of several dignitaries in the city, intended to use the reward to buy supplies for their own trip down there. However, news reached them yesterday that a reward had been cashed in on the Hunters Guild by a bronze and blue dragonborn, and kind of gives a look over to Azram. They came to see me, and I told them about potentially hiring you all, and the fact that I decided upon adding in a bonus incentive to the first team that brought me information to me from the ruins kind of inspired them to leave a little bit earlier. It seems they decided to take less conventional methods in collecting supplies, and have set out for the ruins earlier than planned.
You know, we were blamed for that.
Like I said, I'm trying my best to apologise right now. And he looks to Lilith. I'm aware this has left your brother's little community down below a little light-handed in terms of defences, and honestly that wasn't my intention. I've been doing all I can to keep them hidden from the Citadel and shall continue to do so. Even if your brother still doesn't trust me.
I do think that the best way to make up for that is to make sure that they are fully fortified if need be.
Well, I'll do what I can. In the meantime, and he looks to Ashran. I know, he kind of looks at you with your arms crossed next to the door. I know we may have gotten off on the wrong foot previously, but I wanted to let you know that yesterday I sent out a contract to the Hunters Guild for a Thunderbird and gave the location of your home. The Hunters Guild have some solid hunters in their midst who seem confident, but even so I feel they won't be able to topple such a beast. Thunderbirds and other birds of prey their size are incredibly intelligent creatures, however. So maybe the presence of a well-armed group of hunters tracking it may at least keep it at bay for a time, until you find the capabilities of a more permanent solution.
I appreciate the gesture. I'll find a way to send word to my father.
He kind of gives a nod. Now, with the pleasantries aside, what the fuck is going on?
Oh boy. Let me tell you.
Please.
I can see the face of another conspiracy theorist. The pale hasn't slept in weeks, trying to figure shit out.
It's been a couple of days, but the other day you left my office, and not even an hour later, this one, points at Nep, drags me, the headmaster of the most prestigious and important academy in the world, out of teaching a class of the future leaders of the Order, blabbering about someone being lost or in danger, using my abilities as a personal messenger, shortly later being thrown out of the doors, just because he pissed me off. And then not an hour later, the city alarms began to ring out. The Temple of Celestia has been attacked, leading to the deaths of a number of priests and clerics. I check in with your group and see you all rushing through the streets away from the temple.
I will look at the rest of the group first to kind of get a agreement that we're okay with telling him the story, because I don't want to just blab, because this is a lot of other people's situation rather than mine. So I will look to like Quithis, Dulder, Lilith, Arya, AJ, like everybody basically, and kind of get a nod.
Why am I the only person not in character?
You get a bit of a
Because
nod.
because your name is so similar, and I'm
Why do you
tired.
think it's my username?
I mean, Gobbles still.
Yeah, garble gobble.
Gobble,
We keep calling fucking Panda Nep in Minecraft, so
Yeah.
like it happens.
Yeah.
So I will just make sure that I get everybody's approval before talking. I don't.
Ara is not paying attention.
Cool, got it.
OC, did we ever get confirmation on what we think Orla was, or do we just? Is it still speculation?
We don't know.
You don't know.
I think a lot of it's speculation, but some of us might have a conspiracy theory level idea. And we have several conspiracy theories. We can lay them all out, but
You throw this "we" around a lot.
we, by meaning me, in my conspiracy theories.
By meaning me?
I am Charlie Day, and here's my conspiracy
Our
theories.
theories.
Our conspiracy theories. So
I'll just tell Marcus. I'll open up. Just be like, we may have other reasons to go to Darkfen Keep, and I just wave my hand to Dion.
And I will kind of regale the story of how we found Orla, like from the start, from the boat to the island to the cave to the missing. All of a sudden, there's a child. To there's a missing child. To she might not be a child. To she might have maybe killed some people. To
Yeah, so you kind of regale the entire tale of the little.
And then, like, with apologies of sorry we didn't tell you, but we didn't trust you though. Like, can't really blame us for not trusting you, Arcane Order.
He just kind of slumps in his chair behind the desk and just kind of holds his head in his hands.
Most importantly, there was no reason to tell you about a random child we found in a cave.
Until after this whole thing happened, yes. Because at the time we talked to you, she hadn't done anything weird. She was a normal kid, and we were like, okay, cool, babysitting adventures.
Right.
And then that wasn't an adventure anymore.
You found a child that had been hidden away in one of the most powerful necromancers' chambers for 6,000 years.
We didn't know that it was a powerful we thought it was a pirate cave.
Fair.
Our intentions were good, regardless.
Our intentions were clear out the pirate cave for the pirate guy that was maybe gonna kill us if we fucking didn't clear out the pirate cave.
Fine. Fair. Okay. Well, further from your previous visit, I have started kind of researching of the different information that you did hand over to me. You mentioned a Victor Creighton earlier, and he kind of looks to Lilith. Lilith, hello?
Sorry. Yes, I was here. Sorry.
So yeah, he kind of gives you
enter stage right.
He kind of gives you a look and says that you asked him about Victor Creighton. One of the names you mentioned previously was the High Mage of the Arcane Academy thousands of years ago, right after the fall of Zoriah in the year 301 PC. That's post Cataclysm.
Yeah.
Chosen by his predecessor, Ruman Davis, before his demise, it appeared Victor Creighton, before that point, was nothing more than a farmer, living next to the Dusk Branch forest that lay between the city of Fosha and Zoriah. He had a wife and daughter, though his wife went missing when their daughter became sick, showing surprising symptoms of Fjol Madra, the sickness that inflicts half-dragons. The reason of the illness was such a surprise is the fact that Victor appeared to be a human and his wife Siobhan appeared to be an elf. And then he kind of regales to you all. His daughter Orla died early on at the age of 9 from her illness. And
I glance at Dion, be like, trying to be like, sure, but tell him what? Wide-eyed glance.
I think we already told him that.
Yeah, you kind of told him the whole gist, and that's how he put
Did
two
we
and
tell
two.
her her name though?
It's up to you. Did you tell him?
Let's roll an odds or evens on a d6. Odds I didn't.
Okay, so you didn't mention it, but he mentions that one of the former High Mages of the Arcane Order had a daughter named Orla that died at the age of 9.
So at that point, we will decide if we want to mention that name sounds familiar, and I will send another knowing glance to the rest of the party.
I give a nervous nod.
And I will say, yeah, that she said that was her name.
The girl we found.
Right. Did she mention anything else while she was with you?
She mentioned she was from Zoriah. She remembers
that's not possible.
some sort of catastrophe. She was in this cave that was locked away for 6,000 years. So you tell me.
She definitely remembers the name of Draxel, according to what Lilith said. Her reaction.
He kind of gives a look over to you, Lilith. Is this true?
That is correct. That is one of the names that she stated to me.
This doesn't make sense.
She was also, we believe at least, the person or thing that attacked the temple.
Right.
She also mentioned about Cass as well.
She knew a lot for a kid that had been locked in a cave for God knows how long.
Well, the confusing part is that she couldn't have been from Zoriah because Orla Creighton died after Zoriah's fall. She was born years later. And Draxel was long before even that. Draxel was the first leader of the Arcane Order, like hundreds of years before even Zoriah fell.
So OOC, just get it right. So Victor was a Arcane Order leader before Draxel, right?
He was the very highest High Mage of the
He's
continent.
one of the founding members of the Order, right?
Draxel was the founding member. Victor was the High Mage hundreds of years after Draxel.
Gotcha. Okay. I will throw into the ring that, are you sure that it's that unheard of that somebody that high in an Arcane Order couldn't have found some way to live for hundreds of years? I mean,
they'd have to be dabbling in necromancy.
Wasn't there a whole war based on this?
There was definitely necromancy going on in that cave. We fought and burned several seemingly undead entities.
That too.
Well, here's another thing I found out about Victor. In the following years after his wife's disappearance, he became obsessed with tracking her down. The last recorded knowledge of Victor Creighton was him assembling a team of both Order members and mercenaries aboard a ship to sail off the south coast from Shorehaven, now known as Vidal, and heading south. After numerous search parties, it was decided that he'd been lost at sea, and a successor took his place. Now this island, you say, was to the south too?
South of Vidal, yeah. It was within the storm border.
Yeah, I remember you saying.
I feel like it was close to Darkfen Keep based on the map we saw, but I don't actually know.
Something about this stinks.
Orla also mentioned, OOC, correct me if I'm wrong, but Orla mentioned missing her mother and being with her mother in Zariah, right?
But that's what I mean. It makes no sense. Creighton was born probably a good 20 years after Zariah fell.
In your notes, you said Orla was a half dragon.
She had this sickness that affects half dragons, but
Do we know of any half dragons that are able to metamorph or transform
that was
into a?
That was mainly down to the actual full dragons. Half dragons don't have that ability.
Well, she displayed that while we were meeting with you for the first time. We have witnesses that said she transformed into a beast and flew away and attacked the temple.
And are you sure she was telling the truth when she said her name was Orla?
We have no way of confirming.
It just doesn't make sense to me that a child born 20 years after the fall of Zariah would claim she was from there.
As far as she knows, she might have thought her name was Orla, or that she was Orla.
I mean, no offense to kids, but you know how easy it is to brainwash a kid?
Is there any record of Zariah being attacked after the fall?
No, it was left
people
in
still
ruined.
living there after the time?
No.
Or her memories were not her own.
Or is your history perhaps warped by the perception of the Arcane Order?
That's also possible.
Do we know the
Whole
name
conspiracy theory.
The name of what?
of Victor's wife?
He kind of starts rummaging papers through his his mess on the table and pulls out a sheet. Siobhan, I think was the name. But like I said, as soon as their daughter Orla fell ill and started showing signs of the half-dragon illness, she basically disappeared.
What does this illness do? Is it, you know of who lies in the Underdark?
Yes, I know.
Is it the same sickness?
It affects all half-dragons at some point in their life. What's strange about the situation with this Orla is that it normally affects people in mid-age, between the age of 35 or 50. So the fact that people could catch it early on, but they don't normally die from it until about the age of 35 to 50. So the fact that she died so young with it's a little off. It's a slow, painful death. It just basically slowly eats the body from within.
Again, I must attest that maybe the records aren't completely factual. I mean, if say I was Victor and I wanted my daughter's, let's say, continuous state of unbeing / resurrection to be unknown, would I write about it in any history books? Or would I lie about it?
OOC, we let him see the diary we found on the island, right?
Yeah, you did, yeah.
So
He just
we know.
He kind of just sits there contemplating for a little bit as you're all kind of thrown.
We're just kind of
this
like
is the
brainstorming.
conspiracy theory moment that Dion was waiting for.
So we know someone went back to the island based on that journal, and it appears that they were trying to resurrect Orla, if I'm not mistaken. They wanted Orla to see their mother again.
So you're saying Siobhan made it to the island?
Could this necromancy, this study that Draxel and this mystery person be practicing, could it have been to resurrect Orla?
Could be, but you said that Orla took some sort of transformation. Is there any description of how she looked? What happened?
Winged, clawed, and green.
I'd say the description from the priest is really the best we have.
And Echo. R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Too soon.
Too soon.
Still too soon. Forever too soon.
We had a member of our group that nearly fell to Orla when she transformed to give us information, but they're not with us right now.
Okay.
They're dead.
My commiserations.
Wow, don't sugarcoat it. See?
We don't know that.
They are a pile of leaves.
Yeah, he just kind of just brushes off that information. You can just see like his eyes are kind of whirring over his papers, and you could just see the cogs in his head are just like ticking and ticking and ticking.
Did we find out who Kaz was? I didn't take any notes. I'm sorry.
It's all right. You do remember that he informed you that Kaz was actually a lieutenant under Vecna, pre-calamity, pre-war.
So even before Drexel.
Even before Drexel. Well, around about the same time, because Drexel was part of the actual war itself, but.
Okay.
And Kaz and Vecna was
Kaz was the traitor that went to Shadowfell to help the Raven Queen.
Correct.
Okay.
I'm going to ask if Victor and Siobhan had any other children, or was Orla an only child?
Not according to the records. It seems that Orla was the only child, and she fell ill at the age of 9 and almost died immediately within a couple of months. Like I said, the illness is normally a very slow, degrading process over time, and it's an awful thing to witness, and I'm sure it's even worse to actually have it. But
you say she almost died, but you can't confirm that she did in fact die.
The records say she died. It's been recorded that she died within a month of being diagnosed.
Well, I mean, how convenient for a child to have died from a horrible disease that no parent would want to talk about and, bring light to confirm whether or not it did happen.
This isn't going to ease my night's sleep.
Do you have any record of Siobhan's death? Or just that she was missing?
She vanished. She completely disappeared as soon as Orla fell ill.
Do you have any record of her heritage?
No. It's just described that she had elven features.
What about Victor's heritage?
Human.
I think somebody's lying.
Or the Orla we encountered was not a natural creature.
That's also possible.
For all we know, she was some sort of experiment intending to bring their daughter back.
But maybe instead of a daughter, they brought back a green dragon.
Well, not every experiment is successful.
Yeah.
Did OOC anybody that was studying in the library gain, or even Quithos, gain any information of like followers or descendants of Bahamut or any type of other dragons that could be named, or no? I can't. I was half asleep during all that.
I don't think anyone picked up any dragon names from way back then. Yeah, no. Well, that was one headache I've had in the past few days. It seems that we'll need further looking into. But I've had a number of more. By the way, the contract that you found in the cave also seems to be written up by the Devil Lord, Zedrich.
Yeah, go figure.
Yeah. I couldn't really dig up much, but it seems that Zedrich is or was the ruler of Dis, which is one of the 9 layers of the 9 hells. Before the war, it was used by slavers who'd capture people, creatures, monsters to sell to the devils for riches, powers, and favors.
I will just start to glare at Garble.
Zedrich himself was one of the main lieutenants under Asmodeus in the war. His brutality was unparalleled even amongst the devils, including Asmodeus himself. Many well-armed and experienced adventurers and mages fell to him in the war and his forces, and they were the lucky ones. Those who survived were dragged back to Dis to meet a far worse fate. So, yeah, probably a good thing that you didn't go sign in the contract.
Probably a real good thing, huh, guys?
You know.
Gosh, imagine signing written contracts. Bad idea.
Imagine.
Glad to have you around, Garble.
Anything for power.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
We'll have to talk about that one day.
Yes, well,
We sure will.
following what I kind of burst out with earlier on about the whole what the fuck's going on, it seems the High Mage himself from Fosha is taking a very interested approach to what happened at the temple and is personally coming to Vidal later today. Now, it's not going to take a genius to kind of connect the dots and probably try and... Well, not try to, they'll probably try... be able to tie you guys to a lot of the kind of fucked up things that have been happening in the city in the last couple of days since your arrival.
By association alone.
Well, of the things that even I've picked up on, just from the grapevine, a red tiefling selling a powerful necromantic scroll to the student store was... He kind of looks over at Garble. Tieflings don't seem to be all that common over here, especially red ones. And then, obviously, you as a group showed up to investigate the temple attack very shortly after it happened, bearing academy tokens, which will lead them potentially back this direction. A dwarf by the name of Dulder announcing the discovery of a Slard den in the city to one of the guards. And as I said, the Dragonborn collecting the reward for the disappearances in the city. So you've made yourselves busy in the last couple of days, which is good for what I need you for down south. But with Urias coming to town, it's probably best that you dip out of the area for a while till things kind of die down a little bit, because there's a lot of eyes on this city at the minute.
Might as well be useful and head to Darkfen.
I was gonna say, so you're saying to go to Darkfen now?
I'm saying
Before anybody shows up.
sooner rather than later would be good, and that's why I called you here. Again, I know what the other team did, I don't condone it, but it seems that the competitive nature of the contract seems to have gotten the best of them.
I mean...
If you can help out Eli's group, then I'd say I'd be willing to go head down to Darkfen.
Yeah,
I would say if we could get some help, maybe a teleport?
I can arrange something along those lines, yes.
Yeah.
Good thinking.
I've also got a collection of items. It seems they've helped themselves to Eli's storage, so I figured I'd collect some things that I could muster up myself for you. In the meantime, yes, I've been doing my best to kind of shelter those below the city for a long time, even if Eli doesn't know, but... Look, I really do wish to transform the Arcane Order to what it was originally intended to be. And I was hoping that you'd kind of help me along in this kind of venture. I know that as I technically work for them, I'm not the most trustworthy person in the world, but I hope in time that you probably come to trust me a little bit more.
I mean, as long as you're ready for conspiracy theories and weird shit abound.
He just kind of opens his arms and goes, "Look at the state of me."
Oh,
Aaron
I see.
kind of perks up when she says that, and it's like, huh?
Because clearly not everything is as in black and white as your arcane order would like it to believe.
Oh, I've known
I
that.
mean, hell, coming from the Feywilds, everything just seems really ass backwards here.
Huh. I tend to agree with you, which is why I decided to take this position in the first place. But yes, I can send you to the most southern point that I've been to, which admittedly isn't far. But if you leave soon, it should place you only about an hour behind the others, but it's the best I can do.
I don't know about the rest of these guys, but I'm ready to go.
Maybe
a rest, but
a rest.
maybe a rest.
You want a bit of a rest? He kind of... Sure, it'll take me a little bit of a time to go and fetch Rourke to kind of collect the items that I've kind of gathered together for you anyway. So feel free to kick back and relax in the office while I go and fetch them. So he kind of leaves the office, leaving you to your devices for a little while.
So we get a short rest?
You start to make a short rest during the hour. He eventually does come through about 10-15 minutes later, carrying a stash of items and stuff, and Rourke kind of follows behind, carrying the rest of it. Right. Also, before you leave, for the Arcane Order, I've had to draw up a contract of employment. As the headmaster of the academy, I've officially have to legislate what I'm spending the school's budget on, but luckily, I've got a pretty free rein on it. So, for the contract purposes, do I put down your individual names, or do you have a name for your group, like the others do?
Oh, here we
They
go.
had a
boy.
name?
Yes, they've been working together for...
What's their name?
It's a bit of a cry for sympathy, but they're called the Reject Renegades.
Hmm.
I see.
Individual names will be fine.
Well,
We're
no,
called
we
the
gotta have a group
Regenegades.
name.
A group name.
We're called the Regenegades. I'm kidding.
Dion's just gonna sit there snapping like, ah. It's gotta be something. It's gotta be something that matches, like with double letters.
He is just completely ignoring you right now as he's kind of laying out the
Advanced
items.
adventurers, daring divers.
Oh, you want alliteration?
Alliterations.
Yeah.
Why didn't you give us a heads up on this?
Because I wanted to watch you squirm.
Or when we return, I'm assuming that there is a keep of knowledge that is not as low grade and washed out as the one you have for the students we currently have access to.
I mean, I also called into the Hunters Guild earlier for Ashran's purposes, but I managed to pick up a few things from there. I don't have a lot, but it'll hopefully be enough to kind of see you right down there. It's a dangerous environment, but I'm hoping that you come out unscathed.
Seeing how you mentioned that selling that scroll to the store back then may have been a bad idea, I wonder about this ring that we found earlier, and I just want your opinion. Where can I dispose / sell this? And
Ring?
Yes, a ring that I found earlier.
If his eyes could roll any further into the back of his head. You keep coming up with these extra little tidbits that you've been just kind of tucking away. Is there anything else you found in there?
Well, we found something just recently, but yeah.
What?
You found a drum.
A drum?
Not really sure that's as important as the ring with all the important tidbits about history and Orla and such, but
You found a drum ring? Which first?
Let's start with the ring. Can we get the ring out? Can you take a look at it?
Okay. I take like 2 pieces of something, not my fingers, and like chopstick the finger out of my bag.
Okay.
Take my old finger and wrap it around the ring.
He does notice the kind of very pale, kind of reddish tint to the skin, and kind of looks over at you and the ivory white finger that is now kind of stretching out from your hand. Okay. So I take it you put on this and things went badly?
I mean, I have a new, better finger, so in a sense, it went good.
Okay. It kind of he looks at the table that is. He looks at the table where the ring has kind of been placed on, and kind of focuses on the ring for a moment, and you see his eyes kind of flash a kind of a greenish hue. Yeah, that'll do it. It seems that this has been cursed by someone. Basically, if the wearer tries to take it off at any point, it just fills them full of necrotic damage that they've withstood.
But that thing was sucking the light out of me before I even decided to take it off.
Yes, it was turning you into a vampire. So, probably a good job you took it off. A few more weeks and you may have fully turned, but luckily you avoided some of the nastier elements of this curse.
Yeah, luckily you didn't.
Also, Ram, quick OOC. What I was saying in character for Dolder was him, kind of asking if they had a, deposit of knowledge that is not the one that we currently have access to. That's like the student library. If they have like a higher clearance library.
Yeah, they do have a higher clearance library, but even Marcus himself doesn't have access to that. He has access to the one that you have.
Well, shit.
Yeah, but you get the idea. He doesn't necessarily always play by the rules. Using your wisdom.
Oh well, then some little something.
Something.
Something. Tit for tat, if you know what I'm saying.
You kind of get the impression that if the Arcane Order actually knew that he was retrieving information purely for his own goals and not the actual Order itself from Darkfen, that things might not go too well.
And some people might not care.
Yeah, some people might not care. Oh, fuck's sake. Why'd I look at the chat? Just turn.
Just
family.
Write down the individual names and
family.
We are family.
Family.
Oh, God. Right. Anyway. Yeah. God damn it. Anyway, like I said, I've collected these items for you all to dispense as you see fit. It's not a lot, and I would probably like these back on your return, since they're not technically part of... Well, some of them are from the college, some of them are from the Hunters Guild. The potions, I'm obviously not expecting you to regurgitate them and then hand them back in, but...
I can hand it back, but I don't think you would enjoy how it has been filtered in the process.
Keep the potions. They were from the academy anyway. They're my own personal store. What we do have here is, and he kind of starts going through the items. You got 2 greater healing potions. You have a potion of mana, which will allow a spellcaster to regain a few spell slots. And he kind of lifts up these 2 very well crafted elven chain armor. This is elven chain. It's medium armor, but nearly everyone can wear it due to its very light capabilities. And he kind of picks up another set of studded leather and kind of gives an eye at to Dion. This is a set of glamoured studded leather. He kind of sees the kind of glint in your eyes. And he kind of heads over to Rourke, the bugbear, and kind of just points at the 2 warhammers that are in Rourke's hands. We've got 2 warhammers here that probably are slightly better made than the one you have currently, and points to you, Quithus. But obviously, if you want to keep sentimental value to the one you have, then by all means, but there you go. He picks up a small dagger from the side. This is a dagger of venom. And then he kind of starts pushing some of the papers beside where there's like a ring that's kind of fell beneath them. This is a stone shaper ring. And last but not least, and he kind of pulls another belt that was in Rourke's hands. This is a belt of returning. Unfortunately, this is all I've managed to kind of gather at the moment, but hopefully it'll see you well down south.
Much appreciated. OOC, we're gonna need a list because half of us weren't paying attention.
Yeah,
I was writing it down, but I also don't know what any of this does.
I'll give you a list, and it should all be, if you all put in that you can select homebrew stuff. You should be able to select them from the items list that's on the D&D Beyond.
I want that armor.
Hell yeah.
Did we ever get to know what the drum and the gloves were?
Sorry?
Yeah, I was going to ask about that. The cloth gloves.
Oh, the cloth gloves. They're just a pair of cloth gloves.
Okay.
There's nothing.
You can have them if you want.
There's nothing magic.
Garble.
He does look over the drum tambourine that you found as well and goes, "It's a tambourine."
I want that warhammer.
I want that studded leather.
No!
What?
It's glamored. It's charisma.
I'm charisma.
So am I.
You can.
But you said you wanted the chain armor.
No, I said I want the studded leather.
You can.
Oh, I thought you said I wanted.
I don't wear chain armor.
You can argue
Chain
about
armor,
this after session.
Medium armor able to wear by all.
Even those who are not proficient.
Mm.
Anyway, I'll let you argue over that off stream. Let's continue on for now. Oh god, the fight for loot begins.
What does the belt of returning do?
Glue, be the glue ram.
Any thrown item, any thrown weapon such as a dagger or a throwing axe will instantly return to the wearer's belt upon the end of the wearer's turn.
If no one else cares for it, I could use that for my ranged.
You might want to wait and see if the rogue wants
Yeah,
that.
Nep's eyes kind of bulge and kind of give it a good old look over as well.
There's a dagger of venom in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say Nep's got the dagger, but also he's been using a crossbow.
He's been using a short bow because he's a little bit squishy, so he's been using his brain and keeping out of melee range of things.
That's his own fault.
Right, but see, but if he had the belt, then
he'd be able to do double attacks,
do more damage. Right.
Yeah, instead of doing
That's
one.
true.
But you can argue and talk amongst yourselves post stream about who's having what.
I need to know what the glamored armor actually does before I argue about it.
It's a set of studded leather, and once worn, the wearer can choose what it looks like. It'll keep its defensive capabilities, but you can basically make it look like a long flowing dress. You can make it look like a suit. You can choose
so sneaky armor.
Kind of, yeah.
So, like, what is the AC on it?
It's just plain studded leather armor. If you look for glamored studded leather, it should be in the D&D Beyond register. If not, I'll send the details to you after the stream a little bit later on.
Studded leather armor's AC 12.
Yeah, so it's still an AC of 12, but and whatever your dex is, I think, with leather, possibly.
Yeah, because I mean, I already have armor AC 14, so.
Yeah. So whichever. But so basically, he kind of holds you out and watches you all kind of have a full-on like kindergarten like fight over the different items and stuff. Anyway,
not everyone is fighting over it.
Yeah, but I would say at this time as well, by the way, that you've all managed to take a long rest as this whole kind of conversation and talk over these weapons has kind of gone on in the office.
A long rest?
Short rest. Sorry.
You said long rest. I was like,
sorry.
You mean a short rest?
I already marked myself down for a long rest.
Don't you dare.
I did. You said long rest, so I immediately did it.
Yes, because we stood here
When did
talking
he
for
say
8
long?
hours.
I mean, we could. We were brainstorming.
It feels like it.
You were there for 8 hours. But anyway, he says if you wish to leave as soon as possible, like I said, I could put you about an hour behind the others. Well, at this point it's probably 2 since you've taken your time to recover from whatever it is that you've been doing.
And the biggest recovery is just spell slots, but.
I didn't use my spell slot, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you just all just blasted. You started blasting.
We can take a
used up
rest
all my
and
second
leave
levels.
camp tonight.
Yes, teleport us, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it begins to meticulously kind of push like some of the papers on the floor that are out of the way, and begins
We'll
to
argue about armor later.
yeah, he begins to like chalk out like a big long kind of circular sigil on the floor in front of his desk. And as he each kind of carves in like the runes in each kind of section of the sigil, he seems to start to light up all the way around, and eventually above the actual sigil itself, a glowing kind of blue aura appears. I mean, feel free to step through whenever, and this will bring you down south. I can't hold it forever.
I will walk through.
Walk through the damn thing.
Okay.
I go through.
You all step in through the portal one by one.
I make sure I'm last,
Okay.
and I just ask him to keep an eye on the swamps for the Blue Clan.
He kind of gives a nod.
And then I step through.
Okay.
But there's more to that conversation, but brevity.
I was going to say, you can see he's starting to strain from the effort of holding the portal open. But as you all kind of step through, you do kind of hear the voice kind of carry through the actual portal. Find what you can for me in Darkfen. I'll continue to look into the mess here in the city and why Urius is so interested. Hopefully by the time you return, I shall have more answers and the eye of suspicion will be less likely to point in your direction. I look forward to your return. Good luck, and please be careful.
Understated.
Yeah. So, you all kind of have stepped through. Your body slowly seems to adjust to the change of environment as you've kind of teleported countless miles south. You look around, standing on an old, overgrown road set between an old woodland. Through the trees to your left, you see the ground drops dramatically down a cliffside about 200 feet away. And to your right, the swampland is even thicker and darker than the one that you'd emerged into on your exit from the Underdark. Ahead is a thin, grassy road leading south. What do you all do?
I will recover from the teleportation going woo and catch my bearings and start walking towards Darkfen.
Start jogging, you.
Yeah, who's leading?
Me.
Tanks up front.
Okay.
I will help with my old and new maps. No, you gotta go this way, go this way.
Okay, they help. I will let you do a perception check on it with advantage with the help of the map.
With the two tanks or everybody? Or
whoever is in front of the marching order and taking the lead, do a percentage perception check with advantage. So I think Quith has said that he's up front.
Yeah, Quith is the dead front center, Dolder is second.
Yeah, so
16.
16? Nice. You don't seem to see anything, but you do begin to smell something quite rancid.
Oh. Oh, does anybody else smell that?
I hiccuped.
Take a deep breath and take a big sniff.
Yeah.
We didn't take a shower after the bog, so that may be me.
Yeah.
Swamps tend to suck.
I would say, as Quithus points this out, you all do start to pick up this horrible stench that seems to be wafting through the air. And
is it recognizable at all?
I would say a lot of you do recognise the smell. It's a smell that you found in the cave off on the island. It's the smell of decay.
So, death, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it your tomatoes?
Death and rot, lovely.
Mm-hmm. And I would say, judging from the direction of the smell coming, you do kind of get a stronger whiff from it from the mangrove swampland to the right.
Keep a wary eye on that direction.
Are you going to investigate, or are you skirting around it?
Depends. Are we going to get a level tonight or not?
Depends.
I'm just
The
asking
diapers.
what's happening on here.
I mean,
Investigating or pushing further south?
Because I wasn't around for the swamp or the sewer fight, so.
It wasn't the sewer fight. This is what you found in the cave. The smell is from the cave, the pirate cave.
Ooh, then I would try to dip around that.
Yeah, I think we just keep going.
Okay. Roll a survival check for me, Quithus.
Love to.
Can I assist or not?
Not
He's
that
leading.
one.
Never mind.
11.
11. You very, very luckily barely catch one pair of footprints in the kind of mud along the road.
What kind of footprints?
Fairly big. Seems like a medium-sized humanoid has kind of walked through, but whoever they are, they're quite large.
Who's right behind me?
Dulder, I think. The tank's up front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Older than me.
Yeah.
Elbow Dulder and point at the tracks.
Hello?
Dollar kind of looks at Trax, look back at you, kind of like, yes.
That's it.
Trex.
You saw him. That's it.
Survival check to see if Dolder knows what the fuck they are.
Well, I would say you can roll a perception or an investigation check while you're kind of taking an actual look at the actual footprints themselves.
Perception it is, for a whopping 16.
Sorry, what was it?
16.
16. You notice even more footprints around it. They're not quite as deep, so it seems that this figure that you were pointed out to is a larger, probably heavier figure compared to the others. The others seem to be a lot more shallow, but there do seem to be about 5 separate humanoids that seem to be heading south.
Point out this notice.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably the other team. Let's keep going.
Aye.
Hi.
Alright. You collect your things and start heading south following the prints. And I say that's probably where we'll end tonight.
Yeesh.
Ba ba ba.
Ba ba ba.
Dun, dun, dun.
Ba ba ba.
Good sesh.
Wee.
Did you ever give me the drift globe back?
No, I still haven't.
That is still
Okay.
We can put it in the bag of holding though if you want.
I just am trying to keep track of everything that's in there, so.
I
You're
have it in
telling
my
me I could have
inventory.
been a cool vampire for this rogue?
You could have been a dead vampire.
There's. Yeah, I was gonna say, cool is the
It-
far stretch.
You could have turned into a vampire. It would have turned into an interesting scenario.
Exactly.
We would have been forced to kill you, Garble.
You
Nah.
wouldn't have been
just-
forced to
He
kill him.
clearly doesn't care as long as he can be a vampire.
You're gonna
Which
turn
I
into
get.
Like a
an
bandit
evil undead
milkshake here
creature
and
in the
there is
party with
fine.
2 clerics? Yeah, that's gonna go great.
I mean, you'd have been forced to probably travel at night time too, because daylight probably wouldn't have worked out well.
I'll wear a sombrero. I'm fine.
It won't match your suit.
There's
you
a
won't wear
there's a memo here. Do not pick random things up in a dungeon and just stick them straight on with them before finding out what they do.
Looking at the warlock banging on the drums.
I mean, you found out that that was just a tambourine.
And yeah, after that had already happened, just like my side thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I also have that key.
You do have a key.
And wooden beads.
You never asked him to look at the key though.
Oh, shit. You're right. I forgot.
It's so good.
The musical miscreants.
I look forward to hearing what you come up with.
We got a whole week to figure it out.
You've got longer than a week technically, since you don't have to worry about it until you come back from Darkfen.
Right.
We can argue about it on the road.
Oh, and I plan to.
Yeah. The whole journey down south is just going to be day after day of you going, What about this?
Yeah,
I gotta be real. I still kind of like corpse core.
that's pretty
Ooh.
good.
Ooh.
Why corpse?
Why not?
Because we kill things like all the time.
Yeah, you make corpses.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, corpse or chaotic corpse, I think is good.
I'm excited to see what you come up with. Alright. The meme machine.
And then like my tomato tribe idea.
Oh no, that'd be amazing.
I know.
Yeah, tomato trap is nice.
I still like the family.
Oh,
family.
God.
Just the family.
You can add
Family.
dysfunctional before it if you want to, but yeah.
The family always reminds me of a British show that we have here.
Yeah,
Classic show.
yeah, my family. Good shit. Right, well.
Yeah.
Till next time then, guys.
Good dog.
Yeah, good
Oh,
old session.
yeah. Are you gonna post in the Discord the like actual breakdown of the items since several of them are homebrew?
Yeah, sure. I'll give you a little rundown of a quick description of what they look like and what they do.
Cool.
Beautiful.
Yeah. But yeah, till next time.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
Bye bye.
Good night.
Bye bye.
You see, yeah.
Good night.
Bye bye.